versus everything. Loading, ready, about to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come. He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.
Well, hello there. Man, it's already getting hot in here. All right, the fan is on. It's time for the darkest dungeon. Let me catch up in chat. We got much to do. How's it going? Pilot Wash, finale hype. That's right. The end of all things. Well, at least this thing. Jeremy, welcome back. Squid, welcome in. A vigorous Jeremy. June, welcome back. Hopeless Squid. Oh, how did things go, by the way, Squid? How did things go? Minion, welcome in. Sandy, thank you for being here. Just got back time from work. Hate that weekly trip. Yeah, we take a weekly trip to Walmart as well. I don't care for it either. As soon as you ended the stream yesterday, so I hope you had the time afterwards to watch clips yesterday. I didn't, but I have it saved. I have it scrolled up to the top of them so that I can do it today. I ended up not getting a chance to do it. I usually do it after stream every time, but I will do it today. The Squid interview. How's it going, Zane? Spectre, welcome in.
Good luck.
All right. Well, today said he was strong work. We'll call back once he sorted everything. Said he needed to talk. His engineering buddy. And you believe him? And you think the interview went well? Good. I'm gonna do the shopping to get Mom. She loves it. Yeah, it takes up so much time. That's what I don't like. It just takes time. Like the actual act of doing it, whatever, it's fine. It doesn't like, I don't actively hate it, but it's just the time that it takes to do it. You should probably start having like groceries. You can do groceries online now and then just go pick them up. It saves a lot of time, and then it saves on impulse buying. I haven't done it yet. I know a lot of people do, but all right, let's get into Dark Souls. We got a lot of planning to do, so. Why is it so hot? Matt Diesel. How's it going, Matt? You're here. Just in time for the end of all things. Test your might. Test your might. Mortal Kombat. I wonder when Mortal Kombat 12 is. You know what? I bet Mortal Kombat 12 will be out next April. That's what I bet. Let's go, Gnome. Welcome back. Case and Cadbury cream egg stuff to Amazon. Regulate your impulse buying on sweets. Good. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting day in the dungeon. I'm a little worried about Dark Dungeon 2 and 4.
This is the end.
No, Wayne, it's only the beginning.
Back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Grasswing. It bleeps out your name on the resub because of grass. Thank you for the resub. 5 months. Thank you, Grasswing. I appreciate it.
The decadent horrors I have seen.
Much love to Grasswing. First sub of the day, maybe the only sub of the day. That's right. It bleeps it out because of that.
Nor could I look away.
How dare you try to get my bot to show the butt word? Yeah, I don't understand why. That's very strict, isn't it? Family friendly, man. You know? Family friendly. All right. We start the recording. A lot of this beginning is going to be planning, but gotta do it. Oh, Squid, why did you get the curse? Oh, no. Wait, we've killed the Countess, so it doesn't really matter. Just kidding. Doesn't matter. Be cursed. It's resolved. Test your resolve. Test your resolve. All right, let's start this recording. Recording has begun. We're at the beginning of the end of all things, or at least this thing. The beginning of this is going to be a lot of planning, probably. We are going to try to do all 4 darkest dungeons. The only thing that's going to stop us from doing that, obviously, we lose, we die, or if like Wolf spawns, stuff like that, we'll end up having to do that as well. Let's go on, Rogue Gab, welcome in. But all we have left is the 4 darkest dungeons. We've done everything, every boss, every side boss, everything aside from Wolf, who's still not spawned, I got a bad feeling he's gonna spawn while we're doing the dungeons,
Someone
which I
is
really don't
feeling
want.
festive.
Oh, it's not telling me who's feeling festive. No idea who's feeling festive. Congratulations, though. Let me refresh that just so. Oh, it's Misfortune. All right. Misfortune feeling festive. There we go. Let's refresh now. So we are going to start out by planning the 4 darkest dungeons, and I'm going to do that by putting numbers in front of the people that are going to each one. So the 2 most important ones are going to be Darkest Dungeon 2 and Darkest Dungeon 4. 2 is going to be really weird without a Houndmaster or a Man-at-Arms, so we are going to have to use a an Antiquarian setup, and we probably want to use our... I've been thinking about it. I really thought about going to Darkest Dungeon 2 without the torch trinkets and just stacking dodge. Here's the problem. I can get us up to like 90% dodge and the Antiquarian to 95% dodge. However, that means the bosses will have 5 to 10% chance to hit. That's not a lot, right? But the problem is the eye move. If it hits, it gives like 40 stress baseline. We're on Blood Moon, whatever, so it'd give a little bit more. Let's say it gives 45 stress, something like that. So if any of those bosses get through our dodge, we're going to take the 45 stress. So I'm probably going to have to take the torch trinkets just to be safe, which I don't want to do. And that's going to open us up to get hit by mobs throughout. So the first dungeon I'm going to think about, what's the eye move? Oh my god. Revelation. So in Darkest Dungeon 2, the mini bosses have a move called Revelation. And the gimmick behind Revelation is that it does massive stress, mainly. It does damage as well. But massive stress to anyone that's not... doesn't have one of the torch trinkets equipped. But you only get 3 of them. And so the gimmick is that you put the 3 torches on people, and then the one person you don't have a torch on, you have someone guard them during that fight. I kind of want to try out the dodge thing, but if it doesn't work, we are screwed. Like, if 2 of those hits get through, we're probably afflicted, and there's 4 of those bosses to fight in that dungeon. So anyway, let's start thinking about teams. Let's go ahead and develop our Darkest Dungeon 3 team. Darkest Dungeon 3 will be the easiest, or it should be. It usually is. Might be a little bit different this time. The main thing we need to do in Darkest Dungeon 3 is to try to make it so that our frontline Hellion is able to kill the Stalk every single turn on a single attack, if we can. So we want to take Hellion that has a Risk Taker and a damage quirk, and then we want to take probably an accuracy trinket and a damage trinket. That's our goal. So let's take a look at our Hellions. So like this one is not really what we want in Darkest Dungeon 3. Luminous, Natural Swing, amazing. They'll probably go into 2 or 4. You'd like to see me try it, but it feels doomed. I know, I really want to, but I feel like it's a bad idea. Like, even getting to the... So we can get our Antiquarian to 95% dodge, no problem. The other 3... Well, the problem is the Vestal. The Vestal, we'll only get to like 80% dodge, right? So if they use Revelation on the Vestal a couple times, she's screwed. I could take the torch on just the Vestal. And then take like Shieldbreaker Hellion in the front with lots of dodge, because they have a lot of baseline dodge. It's still a little bit risky. It's a little less risky than going full out, but yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it, but we got a little bit of time to decide on that one. Okay, here's one of our risk takers. Double Antiquarian, yeah. Here's one of our risk takers. I only have 2 Antiquarians and I need one for a DD4. They don't have anything else that really helps us there. Hard Noggin actually would come in handy. Man, I wish that was melee accuracy instead of ranged. So that's kind of whatever. I know that we have another precise risk taker. There's a risk taker. Early riser on guard. Okay, so none of our risk takers also have a damage quirk. Protect Me only has 3 charges. Yeah, they did change it to that. I'm hoping that we can kill it within those rounds. at least one of them each time. But yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about Darkest Dungeon 2 like since Sunday, trying to figure out which way I want to go. Yeah. So I'm Pickle. Boy, welcome in. So Risk Taker is 10% damage. I mean, we have Precise Striker. Can't really, well, right there is 10% damage on Brights. And they also have accuracy and the crit. We might take Zed to Darkest Dungeon 3. Precise Striker, Slugger, Eldritch Slayer. The Stalk is Eldritch. The Stalk is Eldritch. So they actually have 10% damage against the Stalk. Accuracy against 10 accuracy against it without trinkets. And 10% additional crit. I think Gurking is going to Darkest Dungeon 3. We have to kill the Stalk. The more reliably we one-shot the Stalk, the better. I was wanting to take Gurking to Darkest Dungeon 2, but if we take him to 3, who are we taking into 2? We want our Luminous Natural Swing probably going into DD4. Let me go ahead and put this. So, Louis, you're probably going to the 4th Darkest Dungeon. Hard Noggin might actually help out there as well, so congratulations, Louis. Condolences, maybe? Yeah, I think Gurking is going to 3. Now, who am I taking to Darkest Dungeon 2? It depends on the strategy. Either way, we want to take a bit of dodge, right? Yeah, we do. All right. So it looks like Clorkin is probably going to Darkest Dungeon 2. And then which Hellions do we have left? We have Reezy. What does he have for Darkest Dungeon 1? He has Risk Taker. He has Hard Noggin. Meh. This doesn't really matter. Zed has accuracy and crit. Hot to Trot, Fairweather Fighter. So they can kill an enemy on round 1. So they're kind of in the lead right now. Tri-Paladin has nothing of note. And Solar On Guard Early Riser also helps them attack first. They have Hard Skinned. But I think we need to go for the accuracy and kill potential. So Zed looks like they're going to Darkest Dungeon 1. All right. Class number 2. What else are we taking at all 4 of them? A Vestal. So let's look at our Vestals. I know that Kin and Squid are our 2 best Vestals. So let's take a look at them. We're going to remove this curse before we go because I do not want the minus max health. And we have killed the Countess, so we can just remove it as a disease. So we have Hippocratic Photomania. So reduction in stress, extra healing. Mankind Hater is good in there as well. Like against some of the humans, like the Brawler or whatnot, she's gonna get minus 35% stress taken. It's gonna be fantastic. Darkest Dungeon 4 is gonna be the longest fight though, and probably the most stress intensive. So maybe her. How's it going, Doy? Welcome in. Kin, oh man. Kin has Hard Skinned, Evasive. So Kin is either going to Darkest Dungeon 2 or 4, we know. It depends on which one we're going to try to dodge on. I feel like we're going to stack dodge in Darkest Dungeon 4 more than in 2. But I feel like Hard Skin helps us in 2 more than in 4. Alright, I'm taking Kin to 2. Alright. Squid is going into 1. Or, I mean, into 4. Okay, let's look at our other ones here. So Hard Skinned might, and Irrepressible might come into play in 1 and 4. Iceman has nothing that helps in those, so they're in the bottom of the list right now. Barian, nothing that helps. Chipmunk, Nothing that helps. And tough. All right. Well, there's our two Vestals. We got Nick and we got Smarty. It looks like Nick is probably going to go... Let's see. Tough is the health. Quick draw. It looks like Smarty's going into Darkest Dungeon 1. Phil 10, sorry, we haven't even started. Yeah, no. This planning phase is already making me worry about specifically the second Darkest Dungeon. I'm just really worried about the second Darkest Dungeon, honestly. Okay, so we got our Hellion and we got our Vestal. You just haven't been error at work and your staff have been paid the right bonus. Tomorrow when they get pay slips, say you're relieved to. Okay, so now we have 2 more roles to fill. We are going to take the Antiquarians. Can I... Man, I don't know. Can I kill the bosses in Darkest Dungeon 2 within 3 rounds? I don't know. I don't know that we can. It's a typo. Human error. If we can't do that, then basically I have to try to dodge the eye moves. And the eye moves are like 122 accuracy, so not everyone is going to have 90+% chance to dodge. Oh man, I'm worried about that dungeon. Let's see. None of this helps us. Unless it's just like whatever. It doesn't matter at all. Hard skin, quick reflexes, hot to try. All right, Raccoon. You got a terrible job, my friend. Tet's going into number 4. He's going to Aspen. Welcome back. Okay, so we need our backline position for Darkest Dungeon 1 and 3. 1 and 3. So in 3, we have a couple of options. We can take a grave robber. She'll help in case the stalk doesn't get one-shotted. She can finish the stalk off. She's got good dodge. She can buff her own dodge to make it even higher. But, oh, I can't. They're both males, so I can't use Houndmaster or Man-at-Arms. No, that's why. The other option is to use one of these two. These ones are much... I was going to call them thick. These are much more thick. That's sexist. No, we did a boys run too, so... Cover all bases. The good thing about having one of these as well in either Dark Dungeon 1 or 3 is we get another backup heal. I think blood is also nice. The blight in there is kind of annoying. All right, let's look at our grave robbers. Luminous Eldritch Slayer. Clauder. Clinch was like... Clinch, wasn't they're the one that we got for free at 6 with the shard event. It's like they were destined to go to Darkest Dungeon 3. So I think Clinch is going... Matt, I'm sorry, but you are like the worst of our grave robbers, so you're probably not going to any of the 4. We also have Natural Swing Evasive, so an Eldritch Hater. Man, these are so good for the Darkest Dungeons. Tough, deadly, blah, blah, blah. All right. So basically, Koro and Clinch. Not Koro. Who was the other one? QZ and Clinch. Both fantastic Who do I want to take in Dark Dungeon 3? Well, we're not gonna stack dodge as much in there, but they'll have enough dodge just based off their sharpened letter opener, evasive, plus their toxin trickery and camp buff. So she's actually gonna have quite a bit. This one has reduced stress, but more damage against the stalk and the cyst. Natural swing, 5 accuracy versus Clinch, who has 10 accuracy against the stalk. Clinch is going to Darkest Dungeon 3. You get to live. Got a mod that continues the mid-arm story. It turns out he has come out of transgender, and this mod even has him in more feminine attire. You want the link? No. Oh, good. That means QZ is going to Darkest 1. All right, let's take a look at our team so far. All right. So for Darkest Dungeon 4, we have Louis, we have Squid, we have Ted. Okay. So we need one more person for Darkest Dungeon 4. We are going to be dodge stacking in Darkest Dungeon 4. So I want to probably bring one of the shield breakers. Evasive, luminous, plus dodge trinkets, beast slayer. And I don't know, she might be better to bring to one of the other ones. Finn has hard skin, tough, deadly, early riser. All these are really good. So probably one of those two. I feel like they're probably better in it than even our Grave Robber. I might see. I don't know. We have the Plague Doctor too, but I don't think I need it. It's coming out. Probably took a lot of courage. Probably did. All right, yeah. So Dark Dungeon 4, we will take one of these. Yeah, it should be fine. Who are we gonna take though is the question. I think we go the dodge stack, because once the Antiquarian's dead, we still want the Shieldbreaker to dodge a lot. Yeah, alright, so Lucario, you're going to Dark Dungeon 4, my friend. Okay, so there's our Dark Dungeon 4 team. Got it. Now let's go on to 3. I told you at the beginning of the stream is going to be a lot of planning. Let's put in the work now and plan this out to the best of our abilities so that the dungeons go more smoothly, right? Let's not just run in and be like, oh no, I meant to take them. Oh god, Nick, you're level 3? Why did I think you were maxed as well? Nick is not going to the Darkest Dungeon. Just watch you do the 12-week challenge. You did. Boo. I'm sorry. At least you can always go back to that one. It's, Nick. Nick, what are you trying to do? Like it's Nick's fault. Like it's Nick's fault. All right, so that means it's one of these 3. Iceman has extra healing received. Woo! Extra healing. All right, Iceman, you're in. Nick, get that 3 out of your name. What are you doing? You can do it. Yeah, he's tough. He's got this. Wish we had one more good Vestal. All right, Clinch. And then, who else do we say is going to 3? Probably one of our, Antiquarian Musketeer. You could also take Plague Doctor, right? Plague Doctor used to be MVP for Darkest Dungeon 3. She's still fantastic for it, but you only get 3 stuns. 3 double stuns. So after round 3, Emboldening Vapors, though, is going to help us to one-shot. I think we still take the Plague Doctor in order to get that one-shot set up on the stalk. Thinking 8 dungeons ahead, the chess strategy. That's right. The other vessels look more like the ones you're used to. Yeah. So I'm probably going to take them to this. So then they can give Emboldening Vapors to the Hellion. Make it so that she routinely one-shots the stalk, and then everyone else can just go in ham on the cyst. I'm probably the only person to ever get Hippocratic Vessel. Yeah. Wish I had a few more of them. We only have 2. Alright, that looks good. Darkest Dungeon 2. Alright, this is a scary one. This is the scary one. This we have one of our antiquarians going to. Alright, so we have 1 slot available for Darkest Dungeon 2. Darkest Dungeon 2 does have a couple of things that guard. Maybe, should I put Lucario on 2 instead of 4? Maybe swap these. We're gonna go dodge stacking, and we need this to be our big dodge stacked dungeon, right? So, I think either way is probably fine. Let me take a look at our other. I don't think we had any more dodge on our. No. These guys aren't dodging anything. So I think we take either Finn or Lucario. Lucario has +10 base dodge. Alright, let's think about how much dodge Finn's going to be at with Antiquarian buff. Okay, they are at, what? These 2 are not activated right now, so 25 on top of what they currently have. What do they have? 48, like 53. They're going to be at 83. 83. So 83 is about 75% dodge chance against the eye. Revelation. Had a Hippocratic Vessel once. She got triple crit, insta-kill the first dungeon after you got her. Oof. Had 3 Hippocratic and Gothic cults in your first estate. I seem to get Hippocratic Hellions. I don't know why. We're going to have to take Lucario to Dark Dungeon 2. We need that extra 10 dodge. Wait, we're going to have the camping dodge also. I changed my mind. Finn, you're going to 2. We will have the camping dodge. It should get them up to about 85% dodge, which is still a little bit scary, but also having Serpent Sway and Dark Dungeon 2. I mean, we're going to have Serpent Sway either way. They're both shield breakers, but... Alright, now for our Darkest Dungeon 1 team. We got Zed. We got Smarty. We got QZ. We have 1 slot open. Okay. We need to just friggin' murder stuff on round 1. We need to take out, like, the finger on round 1. We're not going to be stacking dodge on this as much. Maybe 1 dodge trinket each. So we just need some big damage pouring in on round 1. If we take a Hellion, she's basically only going to be able to use if it bleeds. Because she's going to jump into front. How's it going, Stria? Welcome in. Hellion will be fine for the boss, but I feel like it's not going to do as much on the way there. Our other options are Pilot Wash and Ink Boy. Beast Slayer, Thick Blooded, Quick Reflexes, Risk Taker. Keely, welcome in. Pilot Watch has Mankind Hater, which actually is nice in Dark Dungeon 1. The problem is the shuffling horror, right? Like, Pilot Watch and Ink Boy might be... Although they actually could save us on it, right? They have that extra heal, so like if our Vestovich shuffles to position 1 and we need a heal, they very well might be in position to heal. Want to borrow your Hardskin Hippocratic Eldritch Slayer Musketeer? I do, yeah. I do. I'm probably gonna take Ink Boy. $52 health. All right. It only costs 1 Hippocratic Vestal. All right, guys, we are set up. We have all 4 of our teams ready. So now we check to see if we need to put any of our, you know, Dark Dungeon 2 team members in here to get rid of anything before we start this. Finn, minus 5% crit if HP is below 50. That might come into play. Could. Florkin, completely fine. Nothing there that will hurt us. Kin, slow reflexes probably doesn't matter, honestly. The monsters in here are all gonna probably beat Kin out on speed anyway, so it's not really a big deal. If there's nothing else to remove, we'll get rid of it. But Raccoon with the yips, so that's also probably not gonna matter. There is a scenario where like an enemy has just a couple health left, and hitting it with Festering Vapors would finish it off. So Raven Raccoon, maybe, again, not a big deal though. So we'll go ahead and get rid of Dud Hitter. Very well might be that Finn's under half health, and and they need a crit to save the run. Hopefully it doesn't get to that tight, you know, but it could. So the other thing is Yips versus... Now, Raccoon's probably going to be spamming dodge almost always, right? But we might use them to finish someone off. I can't imagine that I'm going to, but again, we might as well get rid of it. It could come into play, and we're friggin' rich. All right. We want to get rid of the Crimson Curse on Squid. We killed the Countess, so now we can just get rid of it like a disease. I don't think they infect on the same round as healed. If I'm remembering right. If it does, Raccoon and Finn are going to have to switch for other Antiquarian and Shieldbreaker. Like, we have a reserve for those if it happens, but hopefully not. The other thing I wanted to look at is districts. Healing while eating could help. We are taking... We're taking the Grave Robber, so... Also taking the Plague Dodger, but that one doesn't really help us. The Grave Robber having 5% additional crit could come into play here for sure. Do we have enough to trade in for 68 portraits? Let's find out. We got 3 there, so we need 65 more. I think we do with all the crests, right? So we need, what, 50 more? Portrait's just so expensive. All right, we got this. We got this. The outsider on fire with 2 disease dudes. She really just has more energy than the normal kids. She's like one of those goth kids, so she chooses that. She's like, you know, she gripes about conformists and stuff. She's like, conformist. Bounty hunter, grave robber, highman. All right. Great. We don't have enough to unlock that. All right, so I want to look at our people going to Dark Zone 3 as well. Gurking doesn't need anything removed. Iceman doesn't need anything removed. Clinch doesn't need anything removed. Payback. All right, we are good. So now we just get our trinkets and we are ready to go. Pretty sure everyone has every move. We're not going to use these, but it's tradition. It's tradition to make this video take as long as possible. It's like how we take all the resources out to the final dungeon. Like take shovels, everything. There's no blockages. Just take them all though. It's only S tier character. Might be right. All right, so we are not going dodge heavy in this. We might do like a single dodge trinket on each character, but I don't know. I'm not decided. I don't think we are. Our dodge is pretty decent on this team, even without those trinkets. So I think we're just going to try to blast through the enemies. We take Sacred Scroll. The only downside is it's going to reduce her stun and damage, and she actually does decent damage, and we might need the stun a bit. So we could take something like Salacious Diary. It's a little bit less healing. It might be worth. Overall, also stress skills while camping. It's kind of interesting too. Flex on the ancestor. So I might take Salacious Diary. The other thing that I want to take on her is perhaps bleed resistance. So Matt's about to like just explode. He's like, "You're gonna take the heart?" So I might take the flesh heart trophy. We gotta think. All right, we can't do anything about the stress. There's nothing we can do about the stress in the dungeon. We're just gonna have to try to kill before the stress gets to a problem. Hope for the best in that regard. What can actually kill us then? Crit the finger. Crit the finger is probably the scariest thing in here for us. So we might take the flesh heart. The other option is to take some dodge, getting her up to 35 dodge. Getting her up to 35 dodge, she's going to dodge about 1 in 3 times against the normal enemies in here, as opposed to dodging like 1 in 4 times. So it's not as great when we're not stacking it, right? So she might still dodge a few things. We'll see. So this is probably what we're going to go with. With 51 health, she can actually survive, especially with the protection. She can actually just survive 2 critical fingers. No additional comments. All right. So Zed has Hot to Trot, Fairweather Fighter, Precise Striker, Natural Swing, Warrior of Light. Oh my god, Zed is going to have so much damage on turn 1. It's ridiculous. That's some crazy damage. As long as Zed doesn't take damage on turn 1 before she gets to go, she's just gonna rip something. She's probably gonna one-shot things. That's crazy. So I'm kind of tempted to take the Quick Draw Charm, because with the Quick Draw Charm, Zed is going to kill position 4 enemy every single time. So what she talks about in that diary? Yeah, I think so. So it's very tempting to take. I might do it. The only downside is it doesn't help us at all against the Shuffling Horror. In fact, it's a liability against the Shuffling Horror a little bit, because it's going to slow them down after turn 1. But I might take it. The other option on them for this trinket position would be like Feather Crystal. She has good base dodge anyway. Plus, we're probably going to give her the camping dodge buff. So with that, she would dodge about half the time. She's already going to dodge like 1 in 3 on the way there. So, yeah. She has Natural Swing, so we could add Focus Ring. With Focus Ring plus Natural Swing, we probably don't have to worry about her missing at all. The more I think about it, I think I'm going to lean into Crescendo. Does she need that extra damage? God, her damage is going to be so crazy. I have no idea. I haven't seen that one. Is the 2 speed going to make us reliably go before The stress casters? No. So I think either Focus Ring or Ancestor's Pin here. Ancestor's Pin if we don't want to worry about reducing our dodge. And Focus Ring if we're worried about accuracy. I think I am worried about accuracy more. So I'm going to take the Focus Ring. All right. So same thing with Ink Boy. I'm thinking about taking Quick Draw. If we can kill like 2 enemies on round 1, that would be incredible. Incredible. So maybe Quick Draw again. Fusion's Matchstick is also good. Prophet's Eye. I think I might take Prophet's Eye. They already have good damage. Prophet's Eye is going to give them speed. They're going to be in position 4 after the first round. Pick off those healing cultists. Yeah, what's going to be weird is we aren't going to recover on those. Maybe. I don't think so. Ink Boy could actually allow us to recover on those fights. It would just take hundreds of rounds. So we're probably going to take Prophet's Eye. Now QZ, we're going to go differently. QZ is going to go mainly dodge. They are the most brittle. A single critical finger plus the bleed can get them close to death's door. If anything else hits them, they're done. They are going... We could give them the dodge buff from the camp. So they're at 45 plus their own dodge, 55. Yeah, we're going to lean into dodge on them. So we're going to use her class Crimson Court Trinket, I believe. Yeah, we'll use that. It's going to give her 5 dodge. And then we're probably going to give her Ancestor's Coat. 15 dodge. We could give her Overture, but it's going to lower her accuracy, which we don't want. The other option is Wilbur's Flag. She loses a little bit of dodge, but she's not going to be as stressed. I think Ancestor's Coat is good here, though. All right. I think this is good. As far as Zed's moves, this is definitely what we're going to start out with. We got upgrades, we got our trinkets, we got our skills, got every camping thing, upgrades, trinkets. Okay, do I want to take Salacious Diary? Yeah, I'm going to. I think it's the better take here overall. We lose 8% healing. What is that? 1 or 2 healing per heal. I don't think it's gonna matter that much. Upgrades, camping, or skills camping rather. So that's gonna come into effect when they're in position 4. Hopefully they're in position 4 most of the time. They might not be against Shuffling Horror all the time, but we can try to shuffle there. Love the art of the game. Yeah, absolutely. Aim shot, sidearm. Okay, this is what we want to start with. QZ. All right. Here I'm selling logs to you. Noise canceling headset. Jeez. All right, guys, this is it. This is it. This is going to be a long stint of dungeons. So while we're loading in, I'm going to use the restroom really quick. While you guys listen to the darkest dungeon stuff. So we usually take everything here just because. Got the Darkest Dungeon art book? Yeah, me too. I won it actually in a competition with Red Hook. I don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. But yeah, it's really awesome too. I really like the information they give about the making of the game, the process of the making of the game. A Persian. We get to take these out with us, so yeah, we'll take them all. How to do it? Wait. Well, did you clip the finger thing? So we got all the food, all the torches. all the holy water, all the bandages, Aegis, medicinal herbs, antivenom. Of course you did. So shard dust, the only thing we could use shard dust for is stacking toxin trickery. I don't think we need to do that here. All right. Good. How's it going, kid? Welcome in. All right, I'm gonna run and use the restroom while it's loading in. You guys are listening to the ancestor talk about end of the world crap. So here we go, the beginning of the end.
Once again, the stars are right, and the manor sits at the very epicenter of cosmic unrest. Cultists rally to their twisted idols, and great gongs sound in anticipation of the coming sacrifices. Far below, life-laden shadows pulse to the unrelenting rhythm of a beating heart. The royal crap is the best. All right, here we go. All the planning has been done. Empty bladder, clean hands. The blood of the fallen flows ever downward along these titan spires. The creature fattens itself on your failures.
Fattens itself on my failures. What a jerk.
Decimated.
Young Garking, welcome in.
Maintain the offensive.
Long day. Going to a party later. Good.
Continue the onslaught.
Good, good, good.
Destroy them all.
Nice test of our damage. Man, because of the quick draw, she's actually going faster than our grave robber there, which is a little problematic, but ooh, look at that damage. Haha, we resisted.
Press disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Shout out some high-ranking people in the army for dumb stuff going on. Soldiers. Went surprisingly well, though. Okay, good. I think this party's gonna do well. I think it'll be fine in this one, especially, yeah.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Right, yeah, yeah, it's nice that it went much better than what you were expecting, right? Those are the easy fights, so we got real tests coming up here.
Find victory.
Okay, so I was gonna try to decide whether we're taking out the witch or the priest first. I was kind of leaning towards the witch, But looks like it's not going to be the case. So, priest it is.
As the fiend falls, a faint
The party, we good?
blossoms.
Friends party, the parties are always awesome. Good dodge. Thinking about having to reposition this a little bit. It's going to screw up if we want to use Iron Swan, but we're not using Iron Swan right now, really, so it might not really matter.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted. and
815, we
purpose is
can't
made
kill on
clear.
crit here either way. Could weaken her for the next round, though. Oh, bad dodge. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to change. I'm going to need Inkboy. Ooh, our vessel dodge. Nice. 7 speed versus 9. We're going to be able to go ahead of this one again, and we probably can get the kill with them. So let's try to get a kill on the stress caster. We didn't. Kill stress caster or kill damage dealer. We have no means of healing stress, so this guy has like 20% crit though or something. So if he gets through, it's gonna hurt. All right. We'll just dodge everything with a focus ring. It's fine. Forget the fact that our vessel didn't dodge anything previously, but we can get a little stress off, like very little. We can't stall for very long. No, I did not. Not this time. Come now, welcome in. Nice. It hit both times. Ooh, we might be able to stall a little bit longer. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, we can stall another round. And we might as well do it. If we can get 3 more stress off for free, absolutely. Might be the difference between getting afflicted or not later on. Yeah, we didn't get it that time. All right. Let's see if we can get the kill with our Hellion at the chance of getting 3 more stress off, though. Nope.
Slowly,
Too slow.
gently.
Okay, let's think about this party layout. I need to put there. The downside is we won't be able to do Iron Swan because she's going to jump in front. I think it's still going to pan out to be more damage overall, though. I don't know. That's only giving us accuracy and speed, right? Yeah, that's fine. For some reason, I was thinking it was giving damage as well.
You, my friend, are rated E for excellent.
Astronaut, tier 2. Thank you, astronaut. 29 months, man. That's a long time. Thank you,
A
astronaut.
blazing star is born.
Very much appreciated. Much love to that astronaut. He's been here a very long time. So that, yeah, our main de-stress is gonna be dodge. It's not really a de-stress, but stress prevention. Hey, look, it's the triple finger team. Modded classes? I don't have any modded classes. Ooh, nice.
Ground quakes.
Nice, nice, nice. Death Lash. Honestly, we'd rather see that than the finger, so. Musketeer is a DLC character. She's identical to the Arbalist. She was originally a Kickstarter character, and then they gave her out to everyone for free when Color Madness came out. But she is the exact same as the Arbalist. The only difference is a single trinket. That's it. That is it. We almost killed 2 priests on turn 1. That's kind of ridiculous. Ooh, there's first finger. So that's good. Nice. Yeah, Musketeer is just basically a reskin of the Arbalest, but it is a free DLC. Anyone that has Darkest Dungeon can pick her up for free if you'd like.
Be wary.
Yeah, all the art's different.
Triumphant pride.
But as far as like her stats,
dizzying
like
fall.
the names of the moves are different. So like for instance, aim shot is the equivalent to the primary attack of the Arbalest. It's the exact same everything, exact same stats. Their only real difference aside from artwork and graphics is a single trinket. Oh yeah, PvP, that's a different story. Yeah. In PvP they're different.
The promise of safety.
I missed this? I don't know. Musketeer's been around since when was she added to the Kickstarter? Late 2017 or something. So she's been around a little while. And then Color Madness is like what, 2 years old? She does. She has a gun instead of a crossbow. That's the difference. So. There we go.
Fully executed.
You just always thought she was a mod. I can see that. Background art in Dark Dungeon looks cool. I know. It's really good.
Annihilated.
Yeah. Can't wait for Dark Dungeon 2. Yeah. Attacking the QZ. That's our person that we have stacked dodge on. Forgot how much easier this is with the lights on. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but you like how the Musketeer looks a lot better than the Arbalest? I like how the Arbalest looks better overall, but it's all his personal preference, obviously. Man, we're not getting lucky with sidearm hitting what we want at all.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Thanks, Polywash. There we go.
Decisive pummeling.
I think crossbows are really cool in games in general. I'm surprised they didn't have a bow character in general, like just a bow. I really like bows in games. The Falconer, which is a modded class, looks fantastic. Like she could go into Dark Dungeon and be one of the classes. Not a very good shot. I don't know, you got a crit in there.
Mount. So too will resistance.
And we are just slicing through things like, apparently screw dodge. Aside from the dodge on our grave robber for this dungeon, we're just wrecking stuff. Crossbows are probably your favorite looking weapon after halberds.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow
I'm a
it.
sword and shield kind of guy. Just remember I chose the Musketeer over you. Yeah, for good reason. Power's just too cool. Double Witch. They actually got a hit on QZ. Class cannon team always. Your graveyard is empty, you promise? Yeah.
Obliterated.
I believe you. Spread the glaive to the halberd. Yeah, I think I do too. Man, Zed is dodging more than our person that we have stacked dodge on. See? Oh no. Oh no. Roll bottom ends. Uh-oh. Oh, I hit the right person that time. Fantastic. We'll pull Aim Boy forward. Don't pull him too far, else we're gonna get another lunge. You don't want that, do you? I want that. He's at 46 stress, and we still We're not to the most stressful fight in here yet, so it's a little worrisome. A little worrisome. Lonnie boy. Well, they're dead next round, but all right, that's fine. Okay, that's not fine. Don't crit us. Don't crit us. Oh, it resisted the bleed on a crit. Feels bad.
Diminished.
Feels bad.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
All right, that was our worst fight so far. We're at 56 stress on Ing Boy. Or, not Ing Boy, excuse me. On QZ. It's all right. QZ's just getting ready for their first virtue of the run. If there's any time to have a first virtue, it's in the actual Darkest Dungeons. That'll be fun. So in Flash, we'll come in. So what I like to do is there's a stress fight in this hallway before the boss. I like to take that fight and then walk backwards and camp for recovery before we actually take the boss. Unless we're in fantastic shape. However, I think I might camp here because they're so close to afflicting, or else we might get an affliction on that hall fight. That's my main concern at the moment, is an affliction on that hall fight. Do I guarantee the kill here? I mean, this could heal her is the thing. We're not gonna kill anything else, even if we crit. So I guess we should just guarantee the kill. Yeah, feels bad to use 3 moves on it, but whatever. And she got the 3 stress heal. Finger on Zed. No bleed. I'll try to stun that off. Okay, good. QZ, man, you were dodging everything in the beginning. Don't have 20 more dodge for the boss fight, though. So, 23 more dodge. Actually. These bottom-in rolls, man. There we go. There's some dodges.
A singular strike.
Good, good. Can't bite yourself and heal someone else. Come on. So the Hellion's my favorite class. Hellion's so good. Love, love, love the Hellion. I'm gonna try to get a little stress off. Crazy because our stress reduction move is so terrible, but what? Critically bit yourself to critically heal something else? Bullcrap. It's working. There we go. There we go. Now she dodged.
Precision and power.
Oh, QC's down to 47 stress already. Crazy. And then she got the crit AoE heal on her for more stress reduction. This is pre-recorded. This is all set up. Can we get more? Can we get another one? Oh, we can get another stress heal. If it lands. Nope, it did not land. So we're trying to stall out a little bit. As long as we hit it twice per round, we're safe to do this. 3 more. Nice stress heal, team. Thanks.
A powerful blow.
Hey man, it's working. We are down to 40. Okay, so there's the stress fight and then the boss fight. Let's go ahead and camp now. Scripted. Who on earth would stack dodge, right? We're going to use Sharpened Spear and Battle Trance. We're also going to use Bless. Aside from that, probably Clean Musket. We should have enough left for that because of the bonfire. All right, let's do it.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Okay, so Sharpened Spear, Battle Trance. We're going to give the 10 extra dodge to our Grave Robber with Bless. And then we're going to get this extra damage and crit on ranged attacks. And we even have some left over thanks to our district. Get some stress off. That's right. I'll get rid of those before I forget about them. All right. Stress fight. And we haven't been crit by the finger yet. We've been, the finger has landed like 5 times, no crit, which is kind of crazy. It's a pretty high crit move. I think it's like 20% or something. So I should be quiet.
Such a terrible assault.
Well, there's a
cannot
Death
be
Lash
left
crit.
unanswered.
So
Remind yourself that overconfidence
Done it now.
is a slow
Let's do-
and insidious killer.
thanks, Polywash.
A momentary abatement.
All right, we made it to the boss.
This expedition at least promises success.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Who's that? Beeps. 4 months. 4 months already. Beeps, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. Much love to Beeps. Love to Beeps. Are we going to use Dazzling Light in here? I think I'm going to train out for Mace Bash for this. I might regret it, honestly.
Welcome
But if we
back.
get shuffled and our
Your
vessels in position
steadfast
1, this
loyalty
will allow
is
us to
greatly
actually
appreciated.
smack them instead of just move her backwards. So,
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Jet Monkey, thank you for the resub with Twitch Prime 6 months. Thank you, Jet Monkey. And again, thank you for using Twitch Prime also. Twitch Prime counts same as a tier 1, so helps financially support the stream. Very much appreciated. Thank you guys. How's it going, Snowblind? Nick, welcome in. I don't know. This thing is actually stunnable. The more I think about it, I'm used to not taking Salacious Diary. Yeah, Mace Bash is actually good damage, especially it's Unholy. It doesn't have a minus damage modifier. Obviously, her base character damage isn't great, so it's not like anything spectacular. I don't think I'm going to do Mace Bash. I think I actually want Dazzling Light. I'm so used to having her class trinket with minus 10% stun that I don't even try to stun in here, but...
All aboard the hype train.
All right, let's do it. Bash to the life. Finally. Thank you. Ooh, no crits. Protection is sad for frontline damage skill. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons the Battle Vestal just doesn't work out. I'm actually going to start out by putting her dodge up. Oh god. It's this character that I want to stun, but it's in position 4. Eventually we'll be able to stun the front line. But yeah, I should have brought Mace Bash. I kind of forgot that these guys have 148. I was thinking about the stun resistance on the what you call them, the Templars. Oh no! There's the crit finger. The heart though coming in handy. Look at that. No bleed even on crit finger thanks to the heart. Pilot Wash, thank you for the 5 bits. Thank you, Pilot Wash. That was a mistake as well. I gotta chill out these mistakes. Man, her bleed resist is so crazy right now.
A momentary abatement.
Hate to do that, but Christ.
Well struck.
Oh, these bottom end rolls. Come on, man. Got 85 dodge in her though, so that's nice.
Soothed. Sedated.
Thanks. What a pal. Good crit. We got the bleed on it too, and it's a crit bleed, so it's 5 rounds, and she's gonna deal extra damage to bleeding targets, so that is real nice. Finally got rid of that stupid finger. Hopefully our next shuffle's a good one. There we go. Now it's in the back position. That's where we want it. She still has the damage debuff, so this next round, if she's in a position to attack, man, she got moved to 4 again. Should have went with my gut with the whole Mace Bash thing, huh? Oh well. Feels bad. Probably should have saved the Holy Waters for the people that don't have stacked dodge. What is... I swear their bleed resist feels so much lower. They've gotten bled every time. Everyone else is resisting, but no. Not Ink Boy.
Impressive. A generous bestowal.
Income. Doy, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Doy. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. That's where we want to be. I think having the cooldown is nice, yeah. If we could spam it like Tree Branch Smackdown, that would be brutal.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point. A devastating blow.
Ranch should always sound funny. Yep. We were talking about that the other day. Were you here when we were talking about that? I'm sure. No, I was talking about it with Matt, about enemies having... Because there are some enemies that, because of their positional requirements plus their cooldowns, they will actually skip their turn occasionally. We were talking about that. Hey look, the Ancestor Scroll!
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely
Number 1 is down!
the light?
Now it's on to the real one that I'm worried about. we're gonna have to do Dark Souls 2 without the mechanic the game gives you to do it. So phobia, light sensitive, doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and split this recording. That went really well. I am bringing the Antiquarian, but they put a cooldown limit on her move, so she can only do the guard 3 times. So, especially against the double boss, she's gonna run out of guards before we get them both dead. All right, recording has begun. Yeah, that's the problem, is that her guard has a 3 limit use that was added.
You have
When was that? Color of Madness pre-patch, maybe?
Abyss, but it is enough to trigger the cycle of revelation. Now, like me, you will begin to see things as they truly are.
All right, so what we're doing, even with space cocaine, it's not worth though, because that gives her so much stress and we have no way to get her stress down. Like, yeah, if we had anything that could stress heal her, we could do that. But we're going to do Darkest Dungeon 2 while trying to dodge the eye. So Revelation has 122 point something accuracy. We're going to try to get everyone as close to the 95% mark as we can. It's 123. I thought it was 122. That's weird. Wonder why they made it 1% higher than most top-end boss attacks. That's weird. Defeat the person who used the move, yeah. All right. This is gonna be real interesting. Real interesting.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
I was at Craze. They were the 14 months. Think Craze. All right, before we go in and choose our trinkets, let's make sure that we don't need any removal on anything from any of our Dark Dungeon 3 people. I know that we already checked, but you know, I don't want to leave anything to chance if I accidentally miss something. It looks like we're good. We're having fun. Isn't this fun? Isn't this stress fun? Again, we want to just make sure we take everything. Never know when we're like, oh man, we need to use Barbaric Yop on the next fight to stall because we need to heal. And if we don't, we'll die. So, just gonna make sure we take everything.
In time,
Oops.
you will
Always read the
know
icon.
tragic extent of
Does it
my
not have an icon?
feelings.
Who doesn't? I always thought it did. Okay, that was mine. Do 3 and 4, so easy compared to the first 2. Yeah, 4 is actually gonna be harder than it normally is for me, I think, because no stress healing, but 14 of those, not bad. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you, Chris. Appreciate it, man. So we are stacking dodge. We're stacking dodge on everyone aside from perhaps our Vestal. All right, so Antiquarian, first off, we're taking the Smoking Skull with him. We just got to make sure we take Shard Dust. That's going to put her at 65 dodge. Just with the trinkets. She's going to be at 95 with her buff. 95 with her buff. So we don't need her next trinket to be a really high dodge one. So I'm going to put Overture on her. That should get her around like 90% dodge against the boss and 95% dodge against everything else. Overture is also going to help with her health a little bit. So if anything does get through, she's not going to get one shot by Crit Finger or something like that. Let's go ahead and Biscuit. Thank you for Lurk. So that's good. So on our Vestal, this one is not Hippocratic. So what I'm thinking about doing on our Vestal is not going dodge on her and actually taking the torch. The thing is, a long time ago, probably like 2 years ago, the Talisman of the Flame used to make it so that it dealt no stress. And it still says minus 100%, but they added a cap to the game of 80% stress reduction. And so no matter what, if you get hit with it, even with a talisman, you take some stress. It's not as much. I forget how much it is. It's like 9 or 10 or something. I don't remember on Blood Moon. But the point is, it still gathers stress. How much dodge should we get? It's 8. Yeah, I figured it was like upper single, lower double. I couldn't remember exactly though. Thank you. DD4 only for the cinematic fight. Sometimes it goes really wrong. If you get unlucky with the perfect spawning, like we've got unlucky and didn't get a perfect spawn for something like 20 something rounds, it can get brutal. But yeah, I've lost a run on Dark Dungeon 4 a couple times as well, so you never know. Do I want to take the Talisman of Flame? How much dodge should we realistically get on her? All right, she's got 25 right now. With the Antiquarian, puts her at 55. We could give her another 25. So we can get her to 80 dodge. 80 dodge is basically 80% against most of the mobs. But against the boss, it's only like 65% dodge. I think we take the torch with her. And then for her secondary trinket, I think I'm going to take healing. Yeah, we had a run where the it was a long time. It took us like an hour and a half to get all the perfects to spawn on round 1. And that's not during the 2-man thing either. It was just stupid. Just the worst look. Alright. Shieldbreaker is our other... Man, she's almost as beefy as our Hellion. But again, we're just stacking dodge here. The accuracy is really going to hurt me, though. But I can't afford to take a focus ring if we're not taking the torches. So, Roger the Shrubber. Good name. Let's see. Our Shieldbreaker is going to be 28 plus the 30, 58. So we'll put Ancestor Code on her. Gets her at about 72. So that puts her, yeah, about an 80% chance to dodge on the boss. Oh, man. 80 does not sound as good as 95, I gotta tell you. Gotta tell you. Man, I'm really worried about this. Shieldbreaker's Crimson Court set. What's my opinion on it? I don't know. I mean, one of her downsides, I guess, is the fact that she starts kind of brittle, lower health, lower max health, and stuff like that. It's fine. I don't know. I don't really use it. I prefer her taking other trinkets on her, especially if you can lock in things that already do what those trinkets do. So I guess it just depends on your Shieldbreaker and what you end up getting as quirks. Like otherwise. All right. Man. We have no extra accuracy. Ugh. If I take Focus Ring, what's that going to do to her dodge? Well, let's see. She's going to be at 80 dodge with just Camo Cloak. We got the 35, 45, 50, and the 30 from Antiquarian. So she's at 80. If we take Focus Ring, we drop down. I think we're just going to camp and give her the accuracy from the Vestal's camp buff. Yeah, we could take Heaven's Hairpin. Or embrace the stress. Yeah. Let's just hope for a virtue. We've only had, what, 1 virtue this run? We've had like 15 afflictions, 1 virtue. I'm sure the next one we're due a virtue, right? Heaven's Hairpin versus more dodge. Well, the RNG decide. Who are we gonna put the blessing on otherwise? Probably on our Shieldbreaker, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go dodge. Oh, Lord. Let's go on, British Brat. We'll win. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we do have a cartographer's built, so we will get the dodge off of that as well. Heaven's Hairpin is like really the other thing I'm really considering, but because I mean, if we can't hit anything, it's gonna give them more opportunities to get through our dodge. All right. Oh, this is so dangerous. No, only taking one torch. This is ridiculous. All right, let's do it. I was like, wait a second. It auto switches sometimes. Wrong dungeon. Yeah, I got it. When I looked down here and I saw no hands, I was like, Take one torch. Well, one of the torch trinkets, yeah. Let's go to Ashen. Like, that's a lot of inventory space. I don't remember having this much inventory space. Oh, crap. God, I wish I could sell that stupid key. Man, oh man, I want to take medicinal herbs. Stupid key. Get out of there. We have to take the bandages. Oh god, I need the holy waters for the first big boss fight. Man, we gotta hope we hit these high dodges. Starter room. Yeah, I like to have the camp buff for every fight, and also you never know because the stress casters, I forget their names, the cultists lower the torch as well. So sometimes, I mean, we might get unlucky and not get to cast Dazzling Light very much, and who knows. The first one went fine. Yeah, how's it going, Hershey? Steric, welcome in. I think this is the route I'm going to take. We have to take the shard dust. Unfortunately, we have to take the key because we have antiquarian. You can't remove it. All the food's good. We'll take these just to be safe. My real concern is not being able to take the medicinal herbs. We're going to be a millionaire. Maybe we might be by the end of this. All right. Upgrades, dodge trinkets. Skills. Camping. Upgrades, dodge trinkets. Puncture will be using this a couple times. I want to use Adder's Kiss on round 2. No, I think this is probably fine. We can trade out in there if we want. Upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades, trinkets. We have as much dodge as we can stack. Shin dust. Let's go pulled you through. All right, guys, the hardest of the 4. Let's do it.
The thing has no name, for it needs no language. Nevertheless, those who would submit to its wordless will are rewarded in a fashion. The creature's blessings are as repulsive as they are robust. Twisted, half-human monstrosities stalk the flesh-ridden halls, protecting their gestating god.
Having second thoughts about this strategy. Only taking the one torch trinket is really worrying me. And we're gonna go to the double boss first.
It crawls steadily upward.
So we'll know how big of a
supported by the lattice
mistake we've made.
Pillars.
Oh, bottom and roll, come on. Squeaky bum the whole time. Oh no, don't be doing this. Bottom and rolls right off the bat. Christ. We don't have the heart this time either. Yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see Deathlash. We have tons of dodge in the front. Get those bad rolls out of the way before we get to the boss. Ugh. Man, these low-end rolls are killing me. Not dodge there, unfortunately. The next round will be at our maximum dodge. Well, without camping, anyway.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Or squeaky bum whole time out of nowhere. Yeah, let's read someone's message. Let's go and jam. Now we're winning. Well, we won Darkest Dungeon 1. Now we're on to 2, which is what I'm worried about, so. We do have our dodge max now, so we have our entire dodge buff rolling.
And improvement.
As long as they keep attacking our anyone other than the Vestal. We should dodge almost everything unless it's on the Vestal. So. Man, all these low rolls are crazy. We had this Dark Dungeon 1 where we were hitting... I mean, we had damage trinkets and stuff in that one, so it's a little bit misleading either way, but... This is the ultimate test of the efficacy of dodge tagging. Yeah, I mean, we could get higher dodge if we had Man-at-Arms, right? But with the girls' team, it's about... Or if we took double Antiquarian, but I don't have enough Antiquarians. I would have been tempted to take double Antiquarian to this, honestly. But our other Antiquarian is destined for Darkest Dungeon 4. Alright, first fight done. Start off a little scary with the bottom end rolls and our Vestal getting targeted right off the bat with Finger. But, I mean, the fight's not over yet. Technically. There we go. The difference on the damage between those two Hellions is insane. This one is critting for 29. The other one was critting for in the 40s. Really silly the difference. The whacking inflatable arm flailing tube zombie. He's at a concert, yeah. We actually are missing 1 HP. Like, it probably don't need to stall to heal that 1 HP, but you know what? When the Vestal gets 1 HP off of Death's Door, we're gonna be like, uh-huh, see? We've seen him dancing outside local pub.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Sounds like a garage band, flailing tube zombie.
The light, the promise of safety.
Phobia, I can't remember what it's called. That tryptophobia? The little fear of those, like, abscess hole type things. Is that the one you're talking about? Oh no. Bad dodge. Bad dodge. Is it pronounced trip or tripe? I've never heard it pronounced, I've only seen it typed. Tripophobia, trypophobia. Tripophobia, trypophobia. Fear of crumpets. Returners at max dodge, scary. Yeah. see how it goes.
Their formation is
I'm putting it in RNG's hands, basically. We have really good dodge. We have more after camp by 10. Well, on one of our characters, I should say. We'll see.
in radiance,
A word for
may
fear
we
of sweet
find
potatoes?
victory.
Probably is. Lorgan's critting like crazy at least, so got that going for us.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
I thought about it. Thought about trying to take that out with the antiquarian. Might have worked.
Sedated.
It's trypophobia.
As the fiend falls, a faint
Wait,
hope
dictionary
blossoms.
time pronounced it trypophobia. Yeah, that's what I didn't know. Is it trip or tripe? Oh, I didn't need to do that. Whoops. Oh, it's gonna get hot. One's from Google, one's from the dictionary. Who do we trust?
Sedated.
Sounds like some tripe to you. Fear of palindromes. So like, someone with that fear, if I told them Adam, I'm Adam, they'd freak out,
They can be
run away from me. All right, we're gonna camp in here for buffs. Work the fear of putting on pants. We're gonna do sharpen spear, battle trance, bless, probably snakeskin. We could do prey. It's only 5% protection. It's on everyone but the Vestal. I could also make it so the Vestal can't be marked. Like, there is a chance that she gets marked and then a brawler just crits her to death. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah. The only problem is, if I wish it was to party and not to companions, because she doesn't get it. She's one of the ones that we really need it on. The other ones are going to dodge most everything. But yeah. It might still be, it's better than nothing. I just gotta decide which one's more. I think having her not get marked,
in a maze.
or being the one that's not gonna dodge anything, is probably the more important play. Alright, so battle trance, sharpen spear. Who has our lowest dodge? 50, 58. I mean, our Vestal does, she can't cast on herself. I might actually put this on Finn, even so, because Finn doesn't have any accuracy bonuses right now, and we have Heaven's Hairpin. So I think I'm gonna use Bless on Finn, the dodge, and the accuracy. So 5% protection on the 3 with the highest dodge, or Vestal can't be marked. I think I'm gonna go with the can't be marked. We still have 3 left as well. Actually, I keep forgetting about the Outsider's Bonfire, so we might as well use that as well. We could also use just Snakeskin, but she's already pretty well off. So, yeah, we'll use Prey. Alright.
The match is struck.
Are we winning?
A
So far.
blazing
So
star
far.
is born.
This will be the true test up here, though. We gotta hope for some good dodges during this boss fight.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Let's take Adder's Kiss to this one. Oh, man. I've never gone into this without the torches. Alright. We won't have our maximum dodge till round 3. So it's going to be a little bit scarier until then. I usually like to take out the Impaler first. So suppose that's what we'll go with. God, I want to save the holy water. I don't know. Okay, good. Yeah, let's hope they spam the Vestal. Yeah. Also, hope we get some of these stuns. Got it. Got the stun. Ooh, okay, we dodged the first revelation. There's one. I'll take that. Yeah, there we go. What? She even dodged. Well, she has 42, but that's really lucky. I mean, she has the torch, so it doesn't matter really, but it's just crazy seeing her dodge that. Anyway, I'm glad that they dodged the revelation and hit with the torment instead of the other way around. Oh god, 44 stress. There we go. Oh, I don't have herbs. Right. I wasn't able to take herbs because of the stupid key from the antiquarian.
A singular strike.
Okay, we dodged the second one. We dodged 2 out of 3 so far. Our dodge isn't maxed yet, though. We still have one more turn until our dodge is maxed.
Quickens.
Ooh, okay. It's done here. Let's holy water here. And let's Adder's Kiss. Put our Hellion back in the front. Okay. Dodged 3 out of 4. She got the damage boost against bleeding. Welcome back, Ashen. Okay, Torment hit again. All right, well, our dodge is all the way up now. We got hit by 2 revelations so far. All right, 1 down.
The greater the glory.
That one doesn't count. She's got the torch.
Soothed. Sedated.
All right, Adder's Kiss. Resisted the blight. It's unfortunate. Oh, no. 101 dodge. Oh. The actually on Revelation is, I guess it's 123. I thought it was 122. I mean, it doesn't really matter between those two numbers, but apparently it's 123.
Impressive.
It's fine. Yeah, she's gonna get her first virtue of the run. Don't even worry about it. My stress from Heaven's Hairpin, yeah, it's doing a lot. All right. Next week in chat, gonna be out of town. As of house to do installation work again. Gotcha.
Sanguination be considered a virtue.
A week's worth of work. Man. Yeah, I think you would let me know when you're not like dead or something. GG. Well, that's just the first of 3 boss fights. I mean, overall, it went about what I expected. I think we got hit by 1 or 2 more revelations than what I really thought we would, but overall, we're all right. Keeping the stress down? Absolutely not. How's it going, Dauntless? Welcome in. Yeah, that's the hardest, yeah. So normally there's a recovery fight here, but we don't really have a team that can recover. We have no stress recovery in battle, unfortunately, so I really think she's gonna get an affliction before this dungeon's out. So usually you can recover on this. I mean, we can still recover health on it if we need to, but there's not gonna be any stress recovery. Yeah, that's not what we need to see. Crap. Using the Arbalest here would have been funny. I know. I thought about it too. Installing this for like 100 rounds. We could have done it, but... It'll be entertaining to watch. Yeah. You're going to Yellowstone this year. And I've always wanted to go. Sounds awesome.
Masterfully executed.
Escorting Dark Dungeons insanity. Yeah. A little bit, yeah. A little crazy. Let's go ahead. Lone Wolf, welcome. Oh, that antiquarian is scaring me. Every time I look at her stress, I'm like, I don't know, man. That's right. Stupid AI. He's immune to being guarded. Okay. Oh, crit heal. Should do that on themselves, I suppose. Hey, we got 3 stress off the Antiquarian. All right. What's the Antiquarian's crit chance right now? 9% or something? Oh, we got a crit heal on her. The cable. Ugh, all right. We just need to keep doing that. We're gonna draw this out a little bit. She can do it. Her self heal is a 12%. What's her bleed or blight? 10%. All right, let's go. What? Yeah, this is a recovery fight. We got a stress healer. Oh man, that would have been so awesome if it crit again. Oh man. So evidently, well, it depends. Oh yeah. If we get crits like that, or if our Shieldbreaker goes after our Hellion. Oh my god, it's working. It's working. I'm probably not gonna stay here and do this forever, but yeah, like we'd have to pass the turn here.
The ground quakes.
Colston let them heal up. Yeah. I could have probably prolonged it a little bit. Spread the stress out on the team. But I can't believe we got those
Compassion is
crits
a
running around.
rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Flaggers on sale, $3.99 on Steam. It's a good game. For $3.99, it's good, yeah. So it's a little short at full price. Especially through crits is usually just a Hellion thing. Not getting lucky again. We actually got her down to 74. What was she at? Like 80?
Remind yourself that
she at 86? I think she was at 86.
An insidious killer.
Recovery fight. You clipped the crit heal. Thank you. That's awesome. Can't believe that. Take it. And our Showbreaker is not looking too hot either with her stress. Flesh hounds. They're coming. All right. Ooh, nice crit clerking. Keep that going, my friends. All right, there's Grand Guard. We can break that though. Never leave the defensive growth till the end. Oh my lord. This thing has one of the most crazy moves if left till the end. It just does a huge AoE stress move over and over. It is brutal. Remember the first time I learned that? There was much regret. Much regret.
Precision and power.
Good. That's where they got the idea from the sleepers design. Might be right. Ooh, Ken. Nice. What? She got the double crit. She's having the time of her life. No stress. Strolling through this underground demonic sanctuary. Not a care in the world. Has no idea what's going on with the antiquarian. The Holy Avenger. I mean, the Hellion's not too bad either, but Vessel.
A time to perform beyond
No, not a care in the world. Not a care in the world. It is. You say it doesn't eat it? It does or doesn't?
This
Okay.
expedition at least promises success.
So usually I don't like camping here. How many fights are there before the third boss? Because we have camp buffs now. If we camp now, we have the 1, 2, 3. We can camp here and still have the camp buffs for the fourth boss, right? Because we are not going to go to the top left for that other recovery fight. So we're going to backtrack through. Yeah, as long as we don't go... So there's another... In this square over here, there's a recovery fight in the top left. We're not going to do that because we don't really have a recovery team. So since we're not doing that one, we should be able to camp here and then be fine for this. Food-wise, we can get really unlucky. Well, no, we have the other stack still, yeah. All right.
Such a burden of finery risks
Let's camp.
life and limb.
Former fights, yeah. I'm so used to doing that. So if you mirror this over on this side, there's a hall battle between the top and the far left room. That's a recovery, a dual cultist healer fight. I'm so used to going over there and recovering, but this team's not really going to be able to do that. So, all right, we're still going to get battle trance, sharpened spear. Bless. Oh yeah, the Celestial Diary does have the crap. I kind of forgot about that. The diary does have the 33% healing, so we could have gotten a little bit more out of that. So used to using her class trinket. Well, I mean that's class trinket too, but her very rare trinket. All right, next boss. This one should be a little bit easier than the last one as far as stress goes. We might get crit a little bit more in here though. Ooh, Finn. Thank you, Finn. Keep that going. Our lowest dodge person dodge, our highest dodge person got hit. Seems part of the course for this dungeon so far. First revelation landed. We don't have our dodge buffs completely up yet, though. A little expected. Finn. Good job, Finn. Good job, Finn. Let's go and fish. We'll come in. The end of all things. That's right. Thank God that missed her. Okay. Dodge buff. One more round will be all the way up. Hey, thank you. Oh, we got the stun. I didn't want the stun. I just wanted the repositioning to position 1. So, thank you a little bit. It's just matter. Stun makes it not matter. God, I wish you could have brought herbs over that stupid key. Half thank you. Followed by, never mind. Man, I've had a lot of people die to Stinger Shot. Stinger Shot's brutal when it crits. Finn, holy Christ, Finn. Ah, you too, Clorkin. Nice crit. So hopefully, yeah, we get stun out of that. Critting with a attack like that increases the chance by 20%. Why do we have 1 instead of 3? Because we have no way to... It's because I wanted to stack dodge. Dodge seemed more reliable. They changed it a long time ago, a couple of years ago probably, that the flames don't reduce the stress by 100%. They only reduce it by 80%. But dodging it reduces it by 100%. And so we don't have any stress relief or whatever. I just tried to stack as much dodge as possible. And on the character I couldn't stack a lot of dodge on, I gave them a torch. Also, I'm a masochist, yeah. Oh, so much better than that first fight. Man, I was getting pretty worried. The first boss fight, I should say.
Seize this momentum. Push
All right.
on to the task's end.
Recovery fight. 5 head moves. I think we're probably good. We got the really hard one out of the way in the beginning. The real concern was if the Antiquarian got an affliction before we made it to the third boss. That was my big concern, but now I think we're probably fine. I mean, you never know. We could get some crit fingers, get through our dodge or something, and have a bad time, but overall I'm feeling
Remind yourself that
confident.
overconfidence is a
not
slow and
overconfident, just
insidious
the
killer.
correct level of confidence. Perhaps a turning point. Thank the surface. Near replicants? I have no idea what that is. So at the moment, no. I haven't seen anything about that, so I don't know what it is. I can look at it. And then let you know. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have used that 25%. I'm gonna have to trade out Adder's Kiss probably for Captivate. Should have already done that. At the very least on the way to the boss. I'll help us more. She's rolling faster than our shield breaker, or rolling in the way that's worse for us with her speed. Almost dead. Yeah, if you're on the Discord channel, you can just throw the game in there and I'll check it out. If you want to throw like a trailer or just a reminder, or whatever's easiest for you. If you want to message you the name so I can remember, or say reminder for me to look at it. We're gonna kill them. Too many times I've left them with like a blight and like, yeah, they're dead. And then the Rapturous Cultist gets a heal on them and then they get a crit finger or something like that. If a Cultist is up, don't assume anyone's dead unless the Cultist already used its action and they have not used theirs, and you have... Oh, we're stress healing through heals again. Anyway. Crazy. Crazy. What a dungeon so far. What a roller coaster dungeon.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Trifling victory. Let's see you get in here and do this, Wayne. Trifling victory. Thank you, probably wash. Do. Crit? Can't believe how low we're keeping the stress. Just, I mean, the camping, obviously. We would definitely have that affliction on the Antiquarian had we not. Got camp recovery, but it's still kind of crazy. gotten hit by like 5 revelations in our. We don't have a without torches. Torch trinkets, I should say. Let's not take that risk.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
Zane.
We are building
See,
an army.
So Rafa and KJ for the first one, Spider Tiger for 3, Selden for 6, and Freddy Fred for 2. Let's do the taco. Thank you, Zan. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. Much love to Zan. But yeah, I'll take a look at the game. I mean, I know that's not why you gave it. Take a look at the game. Here, I'll give you an incentive. Shit, man. Yeah, guilty pleasures playlist that you let YouTube recommend automatically off songs after a few hours. It generally throws something new at you that you haven't heard before. For some reason, it managed to make it over to Waiting for the Sun. Been reading a real story at the time. It is interesting. I remember the first time I heard that credit song, I was like, what? I had no idea it was coming. It's good though. World has really good music. Are we gonna finish it off with her? Let's do it. Yeah, look at that. Raven Raccoon got a kill in the Darkest Dungeon. She didn't get the stress relief though. But she tried. She didn't get you. All right. Man, here we go.
Clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick?
I was
of
so
the
worried
light?
after that first boss fight in here. Thanks. I'm gonna use a holy water on the antiquarian. She has the highest dodge, but she has the lowest health, and we might as well use it. If anyone gets through her dodge with like, was it like the sniper shot thing or whatever? Yeah, Revelation on the Vestal. That's what we want. It's only 8 stress on the Vestal because of the torch. Let's use holy water on her. What's her stun chance? 42%. Let's go. Excuse me. Let's just go for the kill. Ooh, nice. Nice. I really like Captivate. I don't know why it's one of my favorite. It's a really good move, but it's one of my favorite moves in the game. I like the graphic and everything to it as well. Hey, they hit the Vestal again. Nice. Nice. All right, so now we'll have our maximum dodge up, so we should be the safest we have been in this fight. Stinger Stab, that's the move I was thinking of. Stinger Stab. The Warlord's the one with the sniper shot or whatever. It's the Aztec version of the Scorpion King.
Their cursed champion.
Oh man.
Foolish horrors.
It worked! and the roller coaster is over. Get me out of there. I wonder how easy it would be if dodge was a good stat. Could you guys imagine? All right, let's go ahead and split the recording. All right, I'll be right back, and we'll do number 3. All right. Quitting has begun. Let's go.
The maniacal cultists are quelled for a time, but there can be no celebration. Your progress is measured only in progressive realization and dawning horror.
There you go. You deserve to get rid of that. There
You are in the shadow of the end.
There you go. Might as well clean you up a little bit, right? Oh, are we gonna hit 1 million? We might. Okay. On to number 3. 3 is usually the easiest one. Just depends though. It can go really poorly, but we'll see. We're looking good. We just finished Dark Dungeon 2 with a crazy team, and also Tat, you're geared up for Dark Dungeon 4, so you might just have a date with a heart, my friend. You and I, no. I thought we were going to. The first boss fight went really poorly. I was starting to get really worried about my decision, but then the rest of the dungeon played out fine. So now we're getting ready for the 3rd Darkest Dungeon. So we got Gurking. Gurking is maybe the best Hellion I've ever had. Crazy. One of the best. We got Iceman, which is one of the worst Vestals in our run. Glad we get service. Got Clinch. And then we got Payback. I'd just go from 2nd to 3rd gifter of the week. Zan just gifted 5 subs just like a moment ago. All right. Should be interesting.
You will join us or
I caught up.
die,
Did you watch
Master.
the Maru versus Trap game series? I guess I should say. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just asking if you watched it. Tet, thank you for the gift sub to Just a Cookie TV. Thank you, Tet. Appreciate it, man. You have not watched Maru vs. Trap? I won't say anything at all, other than it's good series overall. No spoilers from me. Not even any implied spoilers. But I'm curious what you think after it's done. All right. Do we need to get anything off of any of our Dark Dungeon 4 people? No. Okay. Trinkets and good to go. So we are not going full out dodge on this team. Our goal is just to slaughter the stalk as fast as possible. So we have Eldritch Slayer. So we're gonna have 10 actually against most of the stuff in here. The stalk is the most important. Precise Striker, and Slugger. Very nice. We're probably gonna take Crescendo. 56 health. That's because of natural. That's misleading. We'll see. Ancestor's Pin is 10%. We can't rely on crit to kill it. We need to rely on damage. So I'm actually thinking about taking a Legendary Bracer. Legendary Bracer is a little bit scary though because of the -1 speed. So on the way to the boss, or on the way to it, it's going to be a little bit scary. The other thing about it is because they're going later in the turn order, it feels like I'm going to have to worry about the stalk. Like if I leave the stalk up just for her and her minimum is under the stalk health, it's going to be scary to leave it up. So I don't know if I should do Legendary Bracer or not. I'm really leaning towards Crescendo as one of them. That's going to give us speed and damage. Just barely less damage than Legendary Bracer, which could take Ancestor's Pin. So they're actually going to have 10 accuracy versus the stalk. So that should be pretty good. We could take Heaven's Hairpin again. That would give her a guarantee hit on the stalk. I think it's already going to be in the 90s though. If we get screwed over on like a 94% roll, then I guess it just wasn't in the cards. I'm leaning towards Ancestor's Pin. That'll allow us to keep some dodge. With camp buff, she's going to have 40 dodge, so she'll dodge 1 in 3 times against the boss, basically. Yeah, I think Ancestor's Pin's the way I'm going to go. All right, Iceman. Iceman, we are going to need to take a healing item on. They're not Hippocratic, so we're probably going to go with the Salacious Diary again. And then for their second one, we don't need the heart in here as much. Not at all, really. I mean, there's some bleed, there's some blight, but I'm not too concerned about it. In fact, I think I'd be more concerned about her getting blighted than otherwise. I mean, the heart still does give decent HP. If you give her dodge, she's going to dodge 1 in 4 times. I mean, it's barely more than what she's probably dodging 1 in 5 right now, so don't really care about that. We could give her even more healing. Stun resistance is very interesting in here as well. Kind of leaning towards more healing. Even the mustache cream be kind of decent in here. But I think I'm going to go with the healing. What does the heart put her at? 51. 51. We kind of want her stun. We can go Junia's head, but that's way too much stress. I'm not going to go Sacred Scroll, so we want to stun assist a bit with her, hopefully. Also, she might need to help kill the stalk. I'm talking myself more and more into taking this extra health in the heart. Yeah, I'll do that. How's he going to apply the cream? Use the mustache cream. This is the weirdest run ever. It's not that bad though in here. Like there's some big blights in here. No, I'm gonna take the heart. Okay, so Lieutenant Payback is not in here for the traditional stun on the stalk, probably. It's finally. We could do that though. We could do it, but we're bringing the Hellion in order to kill the stalk. Or we could go Blastus Vial and reduce stress, and we could just stun the stalk every other round. We still have to kill it though. It's gonna come out of the stun. I really think the main reason we're taking the Plague Doctor is for the buff, so Gurking can more routinely kill the stalk in one hit. So I don't think the Blastus Vial is really needed. So what is our Plague Doctor's purpose after she buffs Gurking? She's still gonna stun, probably stun the cyst actually, and then do blight damage. 38 health is a little concerning. I might go dodge on them. They have a Luminous. They're at 25. We could get them up to 50. We could dodge buff them to 60. Could use Overture as well to help with the health problems. Their accuracy is going to be lower by just 2 though. I could take Garlic on the Vestal and actually use the heart on our Plague Doctor. Yeah, I do have the Garlic. Replicate and Automatic. Oh, okay. I didn't even think about the original. Yeah, I haven't played the first one, but yeah, I know what the first one is. The heat and the mustache cream. What is her health if we trade out Garlic? She's at 44. Kind of like this.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Who's that? Tri-Paladin. 31 months. Thank you, Tri-Paladin. That's a long time, man. A really long time. Much love to Tri-Paladin. Thank you for the support. All right, we're going to give this some dodge and a bunch of health. 50 health. All right, Clinch. Clinch we are going to mainly go dodge on. So Clinch is going to have their class trinkets and Ancestor's Coat. All right. Risk the Crucifix. No. All right. I think we're good. That's almost one whole year. That's right. Man, this is this is what I like about these runs. Though these dungeons have been so different than what I'd normally take. It's really interesting. Both trinkets, classes, everything. All right, upgrades, trinkets, skills. We'll trade that out during the boss fight. Yeah, we probably should just to be safe. We're gonna be camping a lot, so that's fine. Upgrades, trinkets, skills. Camping, upgrades, trinkets, skills. Yeah, that's fine as well. Grades, trinkets, skills. All right, let's do it. Tertius 3. What a weird seam for this. We're gonna have to bring a friggin' shovel. Ugh, that sucks. Maybe we bring Aegis just in case. God, I wish they would let you sell this stupid shovel. But if you bring in Grave Robber, you can't. We're gonna be camping 4 times, so that should be enough torches. So the last slot. Yeah, I should probably bring Aegis. Like, what am I saving it for? This is the same to last dungeon. All right, we got bandages, we got holy water, we got quite a bit of food. Medicinal herbs. Should I take more medicinal herbs instead of... Sure wish I could take it over that shovel. Holy water versus medicinal herbs here. The debuff during the cyst fight is pretty nasty. No, I think we're good. All right. Upgrades, trinkets, skills, and camping. I don't know why I feel so worried about this dungeon. Medicinal water or holy herbs?
The interminable stone holds are but an antechamber. The creature is vast beyond measure, and must be battled from within.
Usually this is the easiest
Step over
one.
the threshold.
We'll see.
And let the terrible truth worm its way into your mind.
I mean, we do still have a decent amount of dodge on a couple of our characters. Like 2 of them have pretty decent dodge.
A maddening
One of them has...
realms beyond
2 of them have good dodge. One has okay, and then the Vestal kind of is just like, hit me! I'm the tank. So we go right until we can't go right anymore, and then we go down. First fight's coming up. Alright, stun one of these. Good. Man, that is awesome. Can't believe we dodged both of this. Can't believe they dodged that one. It was like 84% or something.
The path is clear. We require
Vestal's
only the
cosplaying as
strength
the
to
protection
follow it.
paladin, right? She's the man-at-arms now. The one man-at-arms. That accuracy's a little scary too. What? Oh, yeah, we're gonna have the camp. Okay. So she'll be at 20, plus 20 after that. So after the camp, it'll be okay. Right now, it's scary. Flashback. I don't know flashback. The mammoth arms. Flush down, crit you for 36. Whoa, what? How did it hit you for 36? What was going on there that added up to 36? That seems insane. $26. Something scary with a 6 at the end. Crap.
As the
That
fiend
sucks, but...
falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Can we actually get a stun on you so we can stall next round? Yeah, I think in 26, yeah. Either way, yeah. It's a big hit from these guys.
Press disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Let's get our camp buffs going. That'll help us out a ton.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Alrighty. Sharpened spear. Battle trance. I'm gonna put bless on our Hellion actually. And what else do I want to take here? I should have probably brought in Pray and Chant. I'll do that on the next camp. We could use Revel, but we don't really need it, so I think we'll just heal up. Saw the garlic, yeah. I'm taking the garlic and the heart. It's your lucky day. I don't even know why I'm using it. Almost used the mustache cream. I was having a heart attack. It's the bat run. So keep going right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's when we start going down. First assist is coming up though.
The match is struck.
All right,
A
the true
blazing
test.
star is born.
Okay, we want to use emboldening vapors. We're hopefully getting Gurking to where he can one-shot. So bottom end is 19 right now.
Eradicated.
Okay, good. Let's go ahead and get her dodge up. No, I'm not gonna do that. Got him. Got a 42% chance to stun. Did not get it. Ooh, 53 crit. There you go, Gurking. That's why you're here. All right, let's go ahead and get her dodge up. We'll use a holy water here just in case.
Inspiration and improvement.
This dog kind of look like Woody Allen. Ooh, crit heal too. God. Digestion's what I'm worried about. That's why I almost took the mustache cream. All right, Gurking, I'm trusting you. 39 non-crit. Crazy. Crazy. What's our stun chance here? It's also 42. Lowering its accuracy is going to be incredible as well. So if we can stack the lower accuracy debuff on here, we can keep it at like a -14 because it has 2 actions per round. That will make it basically so we have another camo cloak on everyone.
Safety.
Uh-oh, rolled bottom end with a 23. Clinch has to cover that. It's all right.
Destroy them all.
There we go, the -14, so shouldn't be hitting us very often. Well, unless it hits our Vestal, I suppose. Her dodge is still not very good, even with that. Spoke too soon. And the damage on this Hellion is crazy. Yeah, you can't unsee it. That's what I was thinking, yeah.
The wounds
Thanks,
of
Matt.
war can be healed, but never hidden.
Okay, good resist. Oh, okay. So that's the problem. She doesn't have a guaranteed hit on it. That's the only problem. So instead this round, we're going to have to stun just to be safe. That's also going to allow this to hit us twice unless we can stun it here. It's only 42%. It's already 1 year time. That debuff we don't care about on her.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
He got 2 attacks in that round because the stalk was left up. What is her percent chance to hit? I wonder. I'm gonna check. Oh no, our healer's doing 20% less damage. That's right. 86%. 60 crit. King hitting position 4 with 60 damage. Crazy. Slightly overkill. Slightly.
A momentary abatement.
Always crit, always dodge. Yeah, the strategy. We're not doing a lot of dodging right now, though. Ooh, King. What a god. Goddess. What's this teleport action you've heard us Twitch about? Hopefully you will not see it on the stream. Oh, it resisted bows. That sucks. Sorry, there's no such thing as overkill. Imagine if there was a move like Trample where the overkill damage carried on to the next thing. That would be awesome.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Come on, Lieutenant Payback. Yeah, get that minus accuracy on him again. Originally the song God is a Girl. Makes me think of Dogma. Oh man, I haven't seen Dogma in so long. Speed until you're close to the final room. I've never tried that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a limit to how close it can TP you. I mean, from the starting area, there's only like 4 fights if you go the correct way. So, I think either way, you're probably going to have more fights getting teleported than if not. But, I mean, I've never tried that, though. Could be some kind of merit behind it. One good thing about the Mammoth Cyst is it has really low crit chance compared to like any champion level mobs, really. It's got really low crit chance. Bad thing is, I guess because of that, when you do get crit by it, you feel like it should not have happened. So if you get crit by the cyst, it's like, what the crap are you doing? You can't roll that low number. But it does happen occasionally. In Zero Light, he gets an additional 6% crit, which then makes it a lot scarier. Thing can hit really hard if it crits. We want to take out the Fleshhound first because it stuns. Lieutenant Payback. Apparently that -2 accuracy on them is coming to bite us. Didn't think it would matter. Iceman. Look at that heal. All right. Yeah, might as well stun it. So you summoned? No way. I ain't going out there with King. Crazy, man. Character hitting the back line routinely for 60 damage. It's just crazy. Okay, they're dead. So we're gonna stall just to get this a little bit of healing. We probably don't need to, but might as well. Never know. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we go straight down. And then after the sniper fight, we back up. We don't have any stress relief in this run. So, no one. The Hellion, because she crits so much. It's about hits. You can do exclamation challenge to see exactly what we're doing and why we don't have stress. Healer really if you want. Okay, this should be the sniper fight, right?
May we find victory.
Yeah, here's a sniper fight. All right. We want to lower this guy's accuracy. Ooh, and we missed. That sucks. King 46. She doesn't even have buffs. Will save your progress if you don't finish? No, it is not. So 2 things about that, Sam. If you leave this dungeon, it chooses someone randomly to die. So if we were to retreat right now, one of these people just die. Just flat out die. And then when you come back to the dungeon, you start it all over. Yep. It's not like the Crimson Court.
A devastating blow.
All right. Man, we killed that in 2 rounds. Crazy.
As the light gains purchase,
We actually do not need to back up in camp.
made clear.
But I'm going to, because we can actually grab some more protection before this fight. I didn't change out camping skills before the last camp, so we ended up using a couple things that we really didn't need. So we're going to do this one. We're going to do the 5% protection on the team. All right.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
So sharpened spear, battle trance, bless, and then yeah, we'll do the protection just in case it doesn't hit her because it's all companions, not party. But that's all right. Let's go on Juliet. Gurking's so jacked up she can hear the color 9. See into the future. Fuck the Spangled Banner. Yeah, man. It's crazy. She is one buff hellion. I told Gurking when he spawned at the beginning of the game with both Slugger, or Precise Striker and Eldritch Slayer, I believe it was. It's like, you have a great destiny. You are going to one of the darkest dungeons, I can tell you now. As long as you live. As long as you live to that point. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and use our holy waters and buff our Hellion. Okay, good lord. That would have been bad. 19. Odds of hitting that are pretty low, so. Oh, she got this done. 42% stun chance. Alright, one more buff on Gurking. So Gurking should usually now kill the stalker one hit. Occasionally they won't, but we gotta get our accuracy debuff rolling, get our dodge up on. Almost hit on our Plague Doctor, on our Grave Robber. Woo. Let's go on Fluffkins, welcome in. Never get tired of seeing that. Alright, so we get the debuff. We did, so it's gonna have a even harder time hitting us now. We'll get that up to -14, hopefully. Man, we got the 42% stun again.
Masterfully executed.
God, Gurking's base crit is 42. Crazy, man. It has been acted up since yesterday. Sucks. Can't do anything that you like, or can't do like anything. Does suck.
Well struck.
Writing out some of your future group comps once you can have skin. I mean, I think it's still safer, some of the teams that I use. I might actually use the Plague Doctor in dodge comps more often because of the debuff to help. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's changed. Like, I kind of would like to do try a Torchless Deathless run again sometime. Like, we've done it a couple times before, right? But I would kind of like to do one so that I can see if my thought process and my strategizing and whatnot is different than it was back then, since it's been so long since we did that. I'm probably not gonna do that right away, but I wouldn't mind trying it again. A golden wheat cell. Ow. R squared survived. Oh man, this is. Forgot about that.
A decisive pummeling.
In the boys run, this is where our only death blow check was of the entire run. We had one death blow check the entire boys run, and it happened right here. In this room. Okay. Machine coming out.
$5
Play that hundreds of hours. Yeah, I love Mass Effect. Davey, thank you for the 500 bits. You're all jacked up on Mountain Dew. We're gonna fight your grandpa. Davey, thank you for all the bits, man. Let's go, Davey. We'll use that just in case. No. Let's not lose her right at the end. So good, how's it going, I squared? Yeah, man. That was a scary moment in the boys run. Things are good. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I'm ready for my daughter's school year to end, but aside from that, doing all right. I haven't 100% decided. I would like to, but I haven't 100% decided. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence on what to do about that. I'm gonna have to talk to my wife a bit about it and see what she thinks, what works best for her. And she likes me not being on here at night, so that like if we go do something, we don't have to be back home at a certain time. So yeah, I'm not 100% yet which way it's gonna go. Hallian's done like 1,000 damage to this dungeon. Oh man. Her King's a god. Is my sleeping better on the schedule than when I used to get 3 hours? Yes. My sleeping is better. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Oh no! Okay. All right, we're fine. You can unclench your buttholes. Thought we were gonna get teleported there. Yeah, I've checked that out, actually. The schedule works for you better. So I should stick with it. Never unclench.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Calling dibs on the schedule as well. Things are really getting interesting. How's it going, Fox?
This expedition at least promises success.
All right. 3 down, 1 to go. Man, I thought we were gonna get teleported there at the end. Jeez. That would have sucked. You thought displace the teleport? Yeah, luckily not. Luckily not. All right, let's split this recording. For anyone that doesn't know, that dungeon is friggin' huge. It's enormous. And there's a move that the stalk uses if it's left up, the longer it's left up, the more likely it is to use it, that teleports you to a different position in the dungeon. So, think I took longer debating on builds than the entire link? Probably. You're probably right. I probably did debates on builds and which team to take to which dungeon longer than the dungeons have taken on average. And that's part of the reason why they haven't taken that long, right? I want to make sure I went in super prepared.
At last, the twisted heart of
Wolf
the
never
world
spawned.
is laid bare.
So the other thing I want to do,
Sword or supplication.
when or if we beat this, well, the girls are going to beat it. If we beat this next dungeon, they're going to beat it 1 week earlier than the boys. But the boys did the Shrieker and the Wolf fight, so it's a little misleading. So when we beat this, I'm gonna pass weeks until Wolf spawns as well, so we can get that. It won't be within the time limit. It looks like nothing we do about that. But if we win, all right. Who we got here? We got. Oh, did I say? Yeah, recording's going. Cario, Louie, Squid, and Tet. This is not. I'm not going for Deathless on this, obviously. Go for both now. Yeah, if I could spawn him, I probably would do it, but I'm not doing Deathless. If the Antiquarian could use her dodge move from position 2, I would try to go Deathless, but yeah, it's just not feasible in this all-girls run. So we are going to have to sacrifice 2 people. We're not going to decide who it is until we get in there and see what happens, because we might have some people that are afflicted. Happens quite a bit in Dark Dungeon 4. Boys run was Deathless, yep. Boys run was Deathless. This is not, unfortunately. Sacrifice Tet for sure. And we got really close to 1,000,000 gold. If I hadn't bought all these extra moves just to have them on the characters for fun, we'd probably be at 1,000,000. All right. We are stacking dodge. That's what we're doing. Tet is getting the smoking skull and overture. Lucario, I'm not 100% sure yet. Squid. Probably getting Ancestor's Coat. Camo. Lucario, Camo, and probably Suncloak. And then Louis, we're gonna go with, let's see, Luminous Natural Swing. Camo and maybe Heaven's Hairpin. All right, dodge for the dodge god, crit for the crit god. So we just have dodge stacked on everyone. That's it, and a little bit of extra accuracy on our character that already has crazy dodge. All right. For the moves that we want to take, we will take Adrenaline Rush here. We can stun the clones, but we probably won't. I think I take Mace Bash in case the Vestal is one of the last 2 that we leave up.
Grows.
Boschka. Thank you for the follow, Boschka. We don't need Puncture either for this. So we will take Adder's Kiss over that. Impale's kind of interesting in this fight, but I don't think we need it either. So for the finale, yeah. Finale is here. Down. It's kind of crazy. She can get to 95% dodge position 2 at the end just by spamming Get Down. If only she could heal from position 2. If she could heal from position 2, we could actually two-woman this with no deaths, but yeah, it's not the case, so. Flash powder is actually better than the AoE dodge against phase 2. Problem is, it doesn't deal any damage. I doubt we're going to use Get Down, though, so maybe we take Flash powder over Get Down. All right, I think that does it. Let's do a quick check here. We got upgrades, got dodge and accuracy, got the correct skills, upgrades, dodge trinkets. We got our correct skills, upgrades, dodge trinkets. Skills are good. Upgrades. We got to make sure we take shard dust here. So we got our dodge trinkets. Green vapor is most important. All right, guys. This is the end. I mean, I could hit 1,000,000 gold too if we really like cared. I could just, I don't know. People were at, someone made a comment on my Torchless Deathless run about how I didn't manage money very well, and I was like, we ended the run with 200,000 gold. What do you want from me? Do you want me to end a run with 1,000,000 gold? So let's do that. Who are our ideal sacrifices? Our ideal sacrifices are probably Tet and Iceman. Anyone other than Gurking. Or, not Gurking. Anyone other than Louis, pretty much. So Tet and Squid are our main sacrifice targets here. Tet and Tet. Tet's definitely on that list. Pretty high up there on that list. I won't sell the mustache cream just for pineapple. Alright. That'll get us to 1,000,000 off interest when we get back. Why am I selling all the trinkets? Because someone made a comment on our Torchless Deathless run. Like, you didn't manage your money very well. Even though I was like, I ended the run with like almost 200,000 gold. What do you want me to do? End a run with 1,000,000? Why do I need more than 200,000 gold? So I'm going to end this run with 1,000,000. All right, here we go. You know, just because I'm super spiteful. You actually don't need to take the stuff, so. We always do, just as kind of a meme-y thing to take everything. If we can even fit everything. There we go. Well, we gotta take the blood. Are we gonna hit it? I don't know, we'll see. Unless we want some just free stress. We'll just pretend the blood wasn't there. Alright, let's go. Final dungeon. Invigorating vapors. Base bash heals. Okay. Good. Let's do it. Go to that YouTube comment and then link this video when it comes out. It's the best reason ever. Alright, so this is one of only 2 dungeons in the game with a secret room that you can get in by just spamming the up key. I'll show you guys that for anyone that's not done it. The essential espresso.
In all my terrible researches, what I sought was a glimpse behind the veil, a crumb of cosmic truth. I found it here, and in that moment of brain-blasting realization, I ceased to be a man and became a herald, an avatar of the crawling chaos.
But isn't Harold a man's name? All kinds of flaws in your story. It's just huge. Yeah, he's big.
Life feeds on life.
In your petty pursuit of family redemption, you consume those who rally to your cause, and in so doing, you strengthen the thing, accelerating the end. This is as it should be. It is why you are here.
The Veil? Heralds? Are we still playing Dragon Age? Yeah, he does have one more finger than all the characters. So this is one of only 2 secret rooms in the game you can enter by spamming up without having to scout it. So one of the 2 Easter eggs. The other one is in Volf's dungeon. If you ever make it to the Volf fight, you go up the left side in the hallway before you get to the top of the like curve. You spam up. There's a secret room in there as well. This is the other. You examine the ragged piece of flesh. It reeks of sweat and tears. A series of crude gouges in the skin pulsate and seep blood. They seem to form a pattern. You can just make out the following. We at Red Hook Games are deeply grateful for your support and your time spent in the darkest dungeon. Good luck in the coming battle. Thanks, Red Hook. Appreciate you. One last antique. And we throw it on the ground. Sorry, Tet. This isn't... No, Tet, you can't have it. This is the Antique Roadshow.
We are chained here forever, you
Mr.
and
Fun.
I, at the end of the world. Free yourself, rouse the thing, and embrace the ineffable cosmic hideousness that lives within us all.
I bet it's disabled, but that's a funny thing. Like, when you re-enter a hallway, you can spawn a battle. Imagine we spawn a battle in here. It's a shambler. So...
$5.
Rogab, thank you for the 500 bits. See you, Rogab. So fine, good luck in the grand finale. Thank you. We should be good. We have so much dodge. We should dodge about 80% of the time. So we should be alright. Never know, though. Never know.
You still foolishly
Thank you,
consider
Rogab.
yourself an entity separate from the whole.
Oh, yeah, shambler in here would be
I know better.
brutal.
And I...
Lucario's starting us off with a crit. Good job, Lucario. Team 4 in the final fight? Yeah, I know, it's weird, isn't it? But there's not really a all-girl team that can two-man this, two-woman this, really. Not effectively, anyway. There's a chance that we can do it with, like, Hellion plus, that's not good. Hellion plus Antiquarian, but it's really unlikely.
You will join us or die,
It looks like
Master.
we got it imperfect right off the bat. Man, this run is blessed. Let's go on, Ralph. Welcome in. Doy, thank you for the good stuff to Rogab. Thank you, Doy. Shit, man. I don't think I've ever gotten imperfect off the first kill, ever. I've probably done this fight 35, 40 times. Crazy. Luck be a lady. Apparently. Time heals all. You're getting hit a little bit. Of course, we don't have our dodge as high as we will have it, so. Next, we got 2 rounds off from getting our dodge maxed. Yeah, 1 more round, we should be good. Should be good. Nice. Getting a second one. What's the final boss? Oh, you get to pick who dies, yeah. You get to pick. So, if that happens though, I did bring moves for them to use in the front if we actually need to. Shouldn't happen. The reason I'm finishing that off is because he could go first next round and heal it, so we might as well just kill it. So for anyone that hasn't seen this fight before, basically we kill perfect reflections until we get an imperfect. Every imperfect we kill deals 1 damage to the ancestor, and we have to kill 6 of them. Yeah, you get to pick who dies at the final boss. Yeah, you get to pick the sacrifices. Need to go back to hitting one in the front too. Alright, our dodge is as high as we can get it now. Oh, Louis, come on, man. Louis is the one we don't want to get afflicted. I mean, we don't want anyone afflicted, but... Deaths in the final boss because you have to count against Deathless Run? Yes. Because we've done this. We've done the fourth fight probably 6 or 7 times with 0 deaths. There's a couple ways to do it. And so, yeah. I have 3 Deathless runs up on YouTube, including the world first Torchless, Deathless, Blood Moon, all boss, all DLC craziness. Just get a Virtue? Yeah, friggin' right. We've been really unlucky with Virtues this run. But yeah, you can do the final boss without any deaths by taking... so basically how the mechanic works on the last boss is if you bring 4 people, it'll use come into your... If you have 4 people in the final phase, it'll use come into your maker twice. If you have 3 people, it'll use come into your maker once. The goal of the move is to get you down to 2 people. So if you bring 2 people from the beginning and do everything with 2 people, you don't get any deaths. The other way is to one-shot the boss with a super buffed character. It's not reliable in Blood Moon, because in Blood Moon the heart has quite a bit more HP. But you can technically do it, it's just pretty risky. Yeah, they also count, they count for your death limit in Blood Moon, so... Group damage all 4, manage to kill them all in one go. You could, but when he does the sporadic reproduction or whatever, each one's gonna have that whatever the percentage is to spawn the perfect instead. So you still have to go through the mechanic during this, but yeah, you can absolutely AoE more than one down. Man, 50. What's the difference between Blood Moon and Stygian? Blood Moon is Stygian difficulty plus the addition of the Crimson Court. That's all. That's it. Yeah. All right. 2 down. Got a little stress healing off the crits that round. Yeah, no problem. Right, Blood Moon, to compensate for the extra dungeons to complete the Crimson Court, Blood Moon also has a longer weak limit and a higher death count. And when I did the Torchless, Deathless Blood Moon one, there were people like, there was a few people that were like, but it's not as hard as doing it on Stygian. And so I did it on Stygian also. See, I told you, it's really spiteful. when people will say those kind of things, it's like, all right, well, fine, I'll do it the other way also. Oh, I hit the wrong move. That's unfortunate. It's not a big deal, though. We're not using Iron Swan until next round. Go on, Ben. Welcome in. Oh, my God. 61 stress. All right. 3 down. Oh, 2 at once. The girls are blessed. Actually, Stygian is hard. Yeah, people were saying that. So I was like, well, I'll friggin' do it on Stygian also. Flash axe to the end of the Deathless run. Oh man, that was so long too. Let's go, Jer. Oh, the girls are so blessed. Was it harder? No. It wasn't. In fact, I would say it was about the same because without the Town of Buzz, we got town events that helped us. So, 4, yeah, 4. 1 on a collector, 3 on a shambler. All early game. All early game. Can't believe how lucky we got in imperfects. Luckiest I've ever been with imperfects. Good thing too, because she was getting stressed. All right, phase 2 already. Nice, nice. We've had, I mean, I guess because we've done this so many times, we've had both spectrums on this fight, right? I was talking earlier about the one that we had that was,
reshaped, remade.
We had like 20 something rounds. I think Ibex went back and counted the VOD. It was like 24 rounds before we got our first imperfect or some craziness. That sound familiar, Ibex? I feel like that was a thing that actually happened. It's a long time ago, though. All right, good, good. Oh, right. His debuff resistance, we should probably put the accuracy debuff on him instead. You remember going back and doing it? You just didn't remember what the number was? Maybe I'll keep the dodge going, actually. It's minus 15, 140% base. What's... So, 72%. This is a guarantee. Let's just go with a guarantee. There's no reason to take the risk. An irrational fin. Yeah, it's doing much better than I thought it was. Lucky, lucky, lucky. This is the run. Man, I feel bad that we're gonna have to sacrifice some of these people. They're all doing so well. Back the line, Wayne. Whoever misses next is who we sacrifice. You guys better be accurate. Be the first to go. I don't know, actually. Probably Vestal. Man, this is so much... It's going so much smoother than I thought it would. It's kind of silly. Should have brought bleed out. Jesus. Alright, here we go.
Flesh is immortal. It is undying. Pray it does not take too hideous a form.
Do I leave them with a dodge buff? Yeah, let's do it. I'll leave them with a dodge buff. Quarian just carried DD4. I mean, they're all like doing crazy. Is it kind of weird that I'm a little disappointed that this went so well? Like, I was certain we were going to get at least an affliction. I had no faith in the dodge. She got a crit heal off that, jeez. There's still a chance. Should I start passing turns on the Hellion? Like...
It's easy. Just always crit and always dodge. Simple.
Behold the heart of the world, progenitor of life, father and mother, alpha and omega, our creator and our destroyer.
I'm sorry, Squid. I'm sorry. I need the dodge. You understand. You know the mantra. You know this is coming. Can you do the end without anyone dying? Yes, I've done it a lot of times, yeah. I have several deathless runs up on YouTube. But yes, you can. Make it random? I don't know about that. Let's see if you can win with a random selection. Alright, Squid. You did really well. You were a Hippocratic Vestal. You carried us through many bosses. But your time has come. You wonder how I can do it without sacrificing? If you... I just two-man the whole fight. Start the very beginning Ancestor fight with 2 people. Come into your maker, the move is only there to get you down to 2 people. So if you get here with 3 people, it only uses it once. If you get here with 2 people, it doesn't use it at all. So... just, if you want to see it two-manned, I have, like I said, several deathless runs up on YouTube, including doing it in different ways. Exclamation Boys is actually a deathless blood moon. If you do Exclamation Boys, you could switch to the last dungeon and see how that went, if you want. The boys run was deathless? Yep. Boys run was deathless blood moon. Goodbye, Tet. Tet, you carried this run on your back, on your little antiquarian back. You were responsible for millions of golds. Goodbye, Tet. So I'm the final antique, yet nothing will be around to collect. Goodbye, Tet. You guys want me to, like... Let's showboat and see if she gets a virtue. You guys want to do that? All right, let's do it. Why am I doing this? Yeah, it does. We were talking about that earlier. If Lucario... Oh, nope. Lucario's not killing this before.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Ooh. No! Couldn't get it. We tried though. That would have been so awesome. Had to go for it. GG, man. Girls succeeded 1 week earlier than the boys.
Victory. A hollow and ridiculous notion. We are born of this thing, made from it, and we will be returned to it in time. The great family of man. A profusion of errant flesh, multiplying, swarming, living, dying, until the stars align in their inexorable formation, and what sleeps is roused once more. To hatch from this fragile shell of earth and rock, and bring our inescapable end. So seek solace in a manner befitting your lineage, and take up your nugatory vigil, haunted forever by that sickening prose echoing through the infinite blackness of space and time. Ruin has come to our family.
So good. GG. Ugh. All right. So we didn't get to get Wolf. So do you guys want me to pass weeks till Wolf spawns and let's get him? Even though it's after the 4 Darks dungeons? All right. Let me stop the recording and then we might do that. Ugh. That was a fun run. That was so weird.
A gleaming endowment.
It's not updating. All right. Let me refresh because I don't know what that was. Someone showed me their gleaming endowment, but I don't know who. There we go. Refresh, refresh. There it is. Astronaut, thank you for the $10 donation. Love to see it. Thank you, Astronaut. Appreciate it, man. Much love to Astronaut. Oh, let's see if we made the million, yeah. Wax, thank you for the follow also. Shrieker, yeah. What's up? We won. Okay. Need something? Look at that. Blood Moon Boys, 90 weeks. Ladies Night, 89 weeks. Only teams of 3. Yeah, people have been saying that too, yeah. That'd be rough. See if we can get Wolf to spawn. I'm being beaten by my wife. Someone call the police. Please don't. Just kidding.
Our family name, once so well
yeah!
regarded,
Over 1 million
now
golds.
barely whispered aloud by decent
Suck it,
folk.
random YouTube commenter. My wife's out there saying that too. You'll sound already, that's right. So Wolf didn't spawn. We need to pass some weeks. I guess I'm not gonna record this. We're just gonna pass some weeks. Hello? Darkest Dungeon? Okay. So we need to go 1 hallway away, right? In order to pass the week. So let's go pass a week. Game over. So we'll do this really quick. Hopefully spawn Wolf. Hopefully it doesn't take a long time. I'm worried that it might take a long time, but. We shall see, I suppose. Here it is. Yeah, that would be hard, not using dodge trinkets. Yeah, the 3-man team, the first thing I think of is like, oh, all right, I'll just use a Houndmaster and an Occultist in every team. Done. Stack dodge, Houndmaster, someone else, or Occultist, someone else, Houndmaster, 95% dodge. Done. Challenge complete. Yeah, the real crazy thing would not be using dodge. I could do a playthrough like that. I could do a no dodge playthrough. Many weeks later, yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter too much what we take. Didn't we bring the Salacious Diary back after the sacrifice? Or did I not make room for it in the inventory? Oh, it was one of the ones I sold, yeah, to get to the 1 million. That's right. Zealot, you were the $10 also. Thank you, Zealot. Just have more time to catch streams. Glad you caught this one at least. That's awesome, man. Thank you, Zealot. That's right. I was selling all those. I forgot about possible Wolf. That's all right. That's all right. All right, let's go run through this real quick. Hopefully Wolf spawns after this week. If not, we'll just have to keep running. Mod dodge out of the game. Play that way. Or give the mobs 95% dodge. That would be a boring playthrough to watch, probably. Why am I taking all this? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter. Whatever. We'll take it. If you would dodge instead, you get crit. Man. It's Goose. Yeah, for anyone that wants to watch this run in its entirety, or you want to watch the one where we did male characters only, or any of my Dark Decision Challenge runs are up on YouTube. Check it out. Just search for my name on YouTube. Adverse everything, or go to the Exhalation YT or Exhalation YouTube links.
The match is struck.
So we're gonna go over to that room. And we'll leave this. Hopefully Wolf spawns. We've had Wolf not spawn until like week 124 before. Hopefully that's not the case with this run. Else we're going to be passing a lot of weeks. Should probably see what team we're going to take to him. Make sure they also get any negatives removed. Hopefully we weren't taking Squid. I think we're taking Pin. Games that are biased to trying each position but not hundreds of hours long. It's a nice 40 or so. Watching yesterday made you feel like getting into something like that. No, just never complete anything over about 30 or 40 hours. So which portions of it are you really looking for? Are you looking for like where you control multiple characters at a time? Or are you looking for just like an RPG with that sort of combat feel but maybe without the controlling 4 characters? Or
A faint hope blossoms.
See if we can get the Salacious Diary back.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship. The light,
There's a
the
run.
promise of safety.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple more runs before Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out. I'm not sure 100%. There's some people that want me to try to see how far I can get on Endless. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna do that, but
Regroup. Reassemble. Evil is timeless, after all. My obsession
Oh,
caused this great foulness, and it is shameful that I must rely upon you to set it right.
Wolf. Station 4? Yes, it's over. We're just looking for Wolf now. No crit, no dodge run. Combat feel, I don't mind how many characters. Not a big fan of the war table bit. Breaks the momentum, but really just something with similar combat and feel. So like a
The smell of
fantasy
rotting fish is
RPG
almost
that's
unbearable.
40 hours-ish. Maybe Dragon's Dogma? Have you looked at that? I think it might. Is Dragon's Dogma a little bit over 40? It's a lot shorter than Dragon Age. Yeah, the first one that comes to mind is Dragon's Dogma. Greedfall? No. No. Oh, I could have just camped and left from there, huh? Whoops. Dark Souls, yeah.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Oh, yeah, Pagan Talisman. It's funny.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear. Failure tests the metal of heart, brain. Let me share.
Oh,
with
we didn't go
you
far enough.
the
Crap.
terrible wonders
I was wondering about
I have
that.
Come to know.
Yeah, because that's actually a cheese you can do. I forgot about that. So you can take antiquarians and go into a dungeon and go over one hall tile, camp, get the trinkets, and then leave with 4 antiquarians. Not that we're doing that, but forgot about that. So. Say that because, yeah, you know what? I do like a lot of double Ds, huh?
The smell of rotting fish is almost
A lot of double D
unbearable.
games. So do you. Dragon's Dogma also goes on sell a bit too, so if you don't already have it, you can probably pick it up before too long.
Obliterated.
Yeah, problem with those kind of, RPGs in general tend to run a little long. Yeah. Play doesn't take too long for him to spawn. I wonder if this is something I should do like off stream, and then just like when he spawns, just leave a save file and then restream this. But oh well. What time is it? We're fine.
Decimated.
Get from getting stabbed would be worse since you already had it. Oh, really? I didn't think about that. Yeah.
A powerful blow.
Did you get yours? Wait, did you get yours yesterday? I'm misremembering. Do you have yours coming up?
Their formation is broken.
To my unit?
Maintain
Yeah, I just want to 4
offensive.
people. Yesterday. I thought so.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship. The light, the promise of safety. You cannot
fine after
learn
yours,
a thing
though, Joy?
you think you know. We dug for months, years.
Wait, it didn't skip
an
even after a
eternity.
battle?
And we were
So I thought the
rewarded
battle
with
would counteract
madness.
that, the need for going 2 hallways. Apparently not. That's kind of crazy. You could like just farm infinite money. Silly. Without passing weeks.
Excise the fungal tumors, and the land may yet live.
Gives me some ideas. Maybe when the Baldur's Gate game as well. I should have probably stuck to the Cove. Oh well.
Obliterated.
A lot more safe to kill in the Cove. Although less disease chance to screw us up here. Although we're camping all the time anyway, we can get rid of disease. Who cares? Yeah, so we'll go back to the Cove after this. I'm afraid Wolf is gonna spawn to like in the hundreds or some crap.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Decimated.
Good job, Dylan. Way to go.
Masterfully
Good job, Germ.
executed.
Way to go. All right, now it's your turn, Nick.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Come on, Nick.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Down the so this 80% speed run. What game?
Gone, fiend.
The new Baldur's Gate. You'll give it a look. Yeah, I'm sure you picked it up. Quid one of the Steam sales ages ago. Yeah, it seems like it might be right around, and it does have some other like
This expedition
AI
reached
controlled characters that
promised
you
success.
set up and build, so it might also kind of scratch that portion of the itch. That's the way we put it from Inquisition, without being as massive of a game. Paper Mario involves playing Ocarina of Time for 30 minutes out of the 55-minute. Wait, what? How does that work? What?
Another one falls. Be wary.
All right, so this should pass a week now. We went 2 hallways.
A dizzying fall.
Of course, there's one more fight.
eradicated.
Giant's Dogma, if you don't have it, is 70% off right now. Look at that timing. While I was writing code in the middle of the game and running it. Yeah, kinda, yeah. I mean, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
A devastating
I've watched a video on it, but I don't remember exactly what they do
how quickly the
to get that
tide
warp.
turns.
You want to play which one? Dragon's Dogma? Yeah, I never ended up finishing it. I need to go back to it sometime. I put it on the story game list a couple times and it's never won, but I'll keep putting it on there. We'll see. Code has to be written in Ocarina of Time. That's so weird. How in the world did they figure this out? Like, what the crap? Like, a lot of the time-saving things is found through tool-assisted speedruns, and then trying to replicate that as a human, which is very hard. Not mostly impossible for most of the tricks that it does. But I can't see a tool-assisted AI figuring out, you know what, if I go to a different game first, it's really freaking weird. Mage class is like they have awesome spells. Yeah, I mean, I liked it when I played it. I only ended up playing a few hours to try it out, and I was like, I think I got it in a Steam sale for like a couple bucks. And I ended up trying it for like 2 hours during the return window to see if I wanted to keep it. I was like, yeah, I'll keep this. I'll definitely play this. And then I don't think I ever played it again. That was like 4 years ago. But it was a good 2 hours.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won. The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
All right, come on.
You cannot learn
Come on,
the
Wolf,
thing
please.
You think you know. Can you feel it? The walls
Why isn't it
between the
passing a
sane
week?
world
We
and
just
that
went through 2
unformed
hallways,
dimension
3
of
battles,
delirium
still no
are
week passed.
tenuously thin here.
I don't know. I might end up doing this offline and fighting Wolf on stream. Because I think I can go get one of those mods. Like someone was saying there's like an 8x thing or whatever. And just go through the weeks until he spawns. So I think I end up doing that. I'll give him 1 more week. How about that? 1 more real week. What's something we can actually go just knock out really fast with a real team? If it did. Now you fire in Blood Moon too. Yeah, it's crazy. It really is crazy. Here you go. Maybe we'll go pick up some good stuff for you. I'm just like throwing together some crazy teams. Heading out. Aston, thank you for hanging out. As long as you could, have a good night. Oh, work stuff. Gotcha, gotcha. Quick draw. Quick draw. There's a letter opener. Should be this out. Did I ended up selling the letter opener to hit that 1 million mark? I did. Pretty sure I did. I kind of forgot that we might keep going for Wolf, honestly. When we were doing Darkest Dungeon 4, I was like, I don't need any of this stuff. I kind of forgot we didn't kill Wolf, but God, I wish he would have spawned earlier. Oh well. But oh well. Joy, thank you for the gift
You will
sub.
join us
Matt,
or die,
16
Master.
months. That's almost 1 full calendar year, I've been told. Thank you, Joy. All right, let's go blaze through this really quick, hopefully. If Wolf doesn't spawn after this, I'll probably just wait. Get him spawned with one of those like 8x speed mods. It's weird that he, well, I mean, it's not that weird that he hasn't spawned, but.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar. Now, foreign.
Press this
No crit.
advantage. Give them no quarter.
Those are some buff bone boys.
Light, the promise of
Holy
safety.
crap, look at this one. I didn't stack dodge this time. I mean, they have decent baseline dodge, but... Uh-oh. Kind of being reckless to try to hurry through this. Ooh, she dodged his goblet, though.
A
There's that.
singular strike. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Dude. I'm actually really surprised the Darkest Dungeon 4 went so smoothly. We ended up getting that affliction, but that was self-inflicted at the end. But aside from that,
Decimated.
that was smooth. One of the fastest Darkest Dungeon 4s I've ever had. Maybe the fastest, actually.
Obliterated. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Nice, one down.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
What was this one? Explore 9% of rooms. Okay. Yeah, go through. I think the Wolf thing will be a much crazier fight. Why are you bothering with loot? I have no idea. I was thinking the same thing. I have no idea. Grab the Red Hook Monument before we go or something. Vitamin rolls.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Double crit. Oof. There we go. Good job, Matt. 34 crit.
A devastating blow.
On the money. 6 health, 6 damage. It's not quite the 60 that Gurking was pulling, but guess it'll have to do.
Their formation
8
is
health, 8
broken.
damage. There we go.
Maintain the offensive.
Go over to the challenge. I'm going to do some more Darkest Dungeon challenges on the channel. I'm not sure what they're going to be yet. I want to do some more before Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out. I'll probably take a little bit time off as I upload YouTube videos of Darkest Dungeon for a little bit instead and do something else in the stream. But yeah, I do have plans to do some more Darkest Dungeon before Darkest Dungeon 2. What's going on, Booger? Yeah, you missed it. We won. We beat the run. Now I'm just trying to spawn an optional boss that never spawned during our playthrough. So, no, they haven't announced anything yet.
Eradicated.
Barasa, or the lead developers, did mention that there would be
Pride precipitates
news for Darkest Dungeon
fall.
2 during the spring. It's spring now, but yeah, no news yet, aside from what I've already talked about on stream. Yeah, we finished the run. We're just we beat the 4 final Darkest Dungeons. We have every boss dead aside from Shrieker and Wolf, which
Radiance, may we find
Shrieker spawned
victory.
once early into the game, and I was like, oh, we'll get another Shrieker spawn. It never came back. Wolf still hasn't spawned, which is who we're trying to get to spawn now. So I'm just running through some weeks, trying to get it. We don't know that if it was gonna be 3D or not. We just know the arts. You can see in the newest trailer, it's months old now, that the character models are 3D models. But we don't know if that's because they're making the game itself 3D or if it's just to make it easier so they don't have to do like a drawn animation of every single move and movement. And because right now it's all, I mean, you can go look at all the different file pictures, how it goes from just one to the next. It isn't like a actual movements. So yeah, you can see though what they look like in the trailer teaser trailer from this year. If anyone hasn't seen, the original teaser trailer for Darkest Dungeon 2 doesn't show anything like that, but the second one does.
Purpose is made clear.
Yeah, we'll see.
The great ruins belong to us, and we will
Right,
find
Wolf.
whatever secrets
Spawn.
they hold. Strength, purpose,
We don't even have any men-at-arms.
all can be found in the focused mind.
Sure, they thought it was based on something from the developer. No, it's just based on it's based on 2 things. Back when we knew Darkest Dungeon 2 started development, they were looking to hire a 3D artist. They had a job listing on the Red Hook website, and they posted on Twitter that they were looking for someone with a background in 3D art and modeling or whatever. And then the second thing is the second teaser trailer had 3D models. But again, a lot of 2D games like this, the characters have a 3D model in order to make the animation for attacks and everything in the game more fluid and easier. I mean, so many games do that, right? So that's where the rumors sprung from. I mean, I would be surprised if they switch gears and make it a tactics game rather than a like turn-based tactics instead. But I mean, I love turn-based tactics games, so I'd be fine with it as long as they did a good job of it. But I would be very surprised. You thought all internet rumors are facts, though. Turns out not. Well, we finished earlier than I thought. Darkest Dungeon themed XCOM, that's what I was thinking. That would be nice. Finished earlier than I thought. Get on that now. Trying to think what I want to do for the split, or if I want to. Let me check something. Why do we always finish the 4 Darkest Dungeons faster than I thought? I remember there in the boys run, I was like, all right, get ready for a full stream. Darkest Dungeon 4 is going to take hours because we're 2-manning it. And the team worked so well that we did Darkest Dungeon 4 as a 2-man team in like 30 minutes. Oh, I'm done with the challenge and it's only noon. All right. No bounties. Wayne June voice pack for your XI run. That's pretty awesome. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna wrap this up and I'm gonna go get something to eat. And then I might get back on and just play some like chill Path of Exile or something like that in a little while. I'll let you guys know in Discord. I would like to do that. So unless something else comes up, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Tomorrow is tomorrow? Hang on, let me ask my daughter. Okay. Tomorrow, my daughter has the Friday testing thing that we talked about. So, tomorrow and then next Friday are the last. So, tomorrow I won't be able to start the stream until late. I probably won't be able to start until like 1. But again, I'll let you guys know everything in Discord. I can't believe we beat that run. It's crazy. So easily too. I thought, like, when this started, I honestly thought the girls run was going to take multiple tries. It was harder than the boys run until we got dodge trinkets. That was it. There we go, though. Bloodmoon boys were 90, ladies were in 89, but we passed some weeks. Anyway. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's very much appreciated. Like I said, I might be live in later tonight just for some chill, like Path of Exile or something like that. Right now, I'm working on just relearning Path of Exile and learning all the stuff I've missed over the years. And so I'm getting like the Atlas ready, if you guys know about that. I'm working on my second character, but I'm going to eat first and talk to my wife and see what she's wanting to do. I will post in the Discord and on Twitter and all that good stuff if I go live again, or just follow the stream if I hadn't already so you can see notifications. But thank you guys for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. Appreciate you spending your time with me. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time, which is going to be no later than tomorrow afternoon after my daughter gets back home from her testing. Yes, so this entire run, I'm going to start uploading to YouTube. I actually edited the first video of it already. I will probably be able to have it up, I'm guessing, sometime between now and Sunday. I'm hoping tomorrow, but yes, this will be going up. The full boys run is already up. So the idea for the YouTube run of the girls one is the first couple of episodes I'm going to do 1 a day. And then I'm going to do like I did with the boys run. And once people are familiar with that run going live, I'll be doing 2 episodes a day. And that should start up again at 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Eastern time. So, yeah, my pleasure. Have a good rest of your night. Like I said, I'll let you guys know if I get back on or anything later.